Welcome back, boxing fans, to another great show with Sean on Boxing from Riyadh season. The first fight of the night, Riyadh Tatsumi, the Japanese Lomachenko, is stepping up to take on this very tough fighter who is 12-1. Very good test for a guy in his fourth professional fight. Only his fourth. Don't believe John Boxing, who used his amateur resume. So it should be a really intriguing matchup and dangerous. And a lot of people tried to downplay the opponents on this card, but a lot of that just has to do with hate and nothing else. All the opponents on tonight's card, even unfortunately Perez, the world champion, who pulled out of the fight with Kensho Taraji today, all very legitimate opponents, right? Inoue is fighting his mandatory. Nakatani is fighting a top 10 ranked fighter in several sanctioning bodies, right? If you have a problem with sanctioning body rankings, then you should talk about that, right? And then, of course, both of these up-and-coming fighters are taking on really good tests. They're both prospects, Taiga Imaga, and, of course, Riyadh Tatsumi, who's doing the ring walk right now. Both very good opponents for these guys. Fights that will really test them early on in their career. And then, of course, Perez was a world champion that Kensho Taraji was going to fight to become a three-weight world champion. Right now, the voting is 69% Tatsumi, 31% Quintana. Obviously, a lot of people don't know Riyadh Tatsumi, but this is a kid that hasn't fought yet in Japan. This is his fourth fight as a professional. All four of them have been outside the country. Two of them, I think, in Riyadh, and two of them in New York. So this kid is a road traveler. Bobby's in the house. Thank you very much, Bobby. You're a true gentleman. Obviously, tonight's going to be fun. It's unfortunate that two world title fights fell off. Obviously, Tatsumi's brother, Hayata, was supposed to be on the card, but unfortunately, he got a cut in training, stopping him from fighting for his first potential world title. And then, of course, as mentioned earlier, Perez struggled to make weight in the second day IBF weigh-in and claimed sickness because apparently he wasn't going to make weight, and so that was his way to not get stripped, I suppose. I'm not sure of the specifics, but it seems pretty dodgy to me. But the first fight of the night is about ready to get underway. I'm stoked, excited. I wish I would have been there. It looks like a great venue, not too big. I like the outdoor seating. I would have been happy to be there watching the fight, but unfortunately I could not get tickets. So I'm here with you live from Taiwan. I might have to leave in a second. My dog sitter is dropping off the keys, so we'll see. Hopefully he gets here before the fight starts. But let's listen.
We would first like to give a very special thank you to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud. His Royal Highness the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority and Saudi Boxing Federation, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. This event is being brought to you by Riyadh Season, Ring Magazine,
I should be there.
and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, along with their premium partners, Saudi Tourism Authority, STC, Saudi National Bank, Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib Medical Group.
This is kind of the perfect timing for me, normal Japanese time, which is normal Taiwan time. For me, it's just after 6:20 p.m., so perfect. Sean, can these Mexican boxers upset Inoue and Junto? Of course they can. Mexican boxers are always dangerous, right? And think about Eddie Hearn Matchroom. Whenever they have a world champion that fights a Mexican, 9 times out of 10, they get upset. Not that these fighters are part of Matchroom, but Eddie Hearn is affiliated with this card, so that's a danger sign right there. Canada.
Our referee in charge will be Dan Rex Tamdason of the
Thailand. It's Philippines. Really? No, with that name, he's fucking Thailand.
Introducing
Here we go.
fighting out of the blue corner. He comes wearing blue with black.
Quintana. There's been a lot of good Quintanas. 12-1, 5 KOs.
wins, just one defeat. 5 of his 12 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, from Mexicali, Baja
Mexicali.
Mexico, please welcome Leonardo El Chino Quintana.
Everybody's El Chino.
And across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, he comes
Rietta's got a good trainer, Salas.
at 129.7 pounds. Coming to us
3-0, 2 knockouts. What's up, aircraft carrier? Welcome in.
amateur career, and now as a Ring Magazine ambassador, he is undefeated as a professional with 3 wins. 2 of his 3 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Rito Tsutsui.
Here we go. We're underway. I'll get comfortable after the man drops off my keys, but for now, I'll just crouch here on my sofa. The one thing about Ryota, he's been struggling to figure out what weight class he's going to fight at professional. This fight's at 130, the same weight as his brother, but he's a smaller guy. I mean, thick, but shorter. So I always figured he would have started at 126, so he wouldn't be kind of in his brother's division. One of his fights was at 135, but he's not that tall. Even against this opponent today, he's giving up quite a bit of height and reach. Here we go. Quintana starting off with a long jab. And for him, that would be the smart thing to do, establish distance in his jab. If he allows Ryota to establish his jab, it's all over. Obviously, Ryota Tsutsumi is a high-level amateur fighter, so very skilled. Once he starts landing his jab and gets into rhythm, it's going to be a tough night for the challenger. Both guys trying to get their jab underway. Oh, nice little uppercut on the inside from Tsutsumi. Nice. Jab, left hand, short little right uppercut. See, that's the thing. He's just going to continue to get better and better. Obviously, as a prospect, he's super skilled, but this is the pros, kind of like Lomachenko. You know, there's still a learning curve. Nice jab, Quintana. Oh, throwing some big right hands. Nice uppercut in the inside from Quintana. Nice jab from Ryota. The one good thing about Ryota, he uses quite a bit of waist and head movement and uses his feet good to move to angles. So he's not a typical Japanese fighter who's much more kind of like Mexican fighters, much more right in front of you with less head movement. He's a much twitchier fighter. Nice left hand, another nice left hand. Both guys are having some success. It's a good round so far. Oh, nice combination from Quintana. Good body work from Quintana. Nice right hand to the body from Ryota. You can see one guy's much more of a volume puncher, typical Mexican, right? Whereas, oh, that got his eyes open. Big left hand, caught him off balance. I think Ryota Tsutsumi, once he becomes more comfortable as a pro, he's really going to be showing a lot more power as well. He's got to like jab that body. That would be my thing. Lower his level, jab that body, get those hands down, then the hooks to the head will fall. Round one's in the book. I got to say, Ryota Tsutsumi won the round, landing clean, effective punches, but Quintana was effective. He had a lot of success in that round as well. It's disgusting how American boxing fans didn't hype this card. No surprise, no surprise. Americans wonder why the sport is dying in their country, and that's the reason, because they're just so xenophobic. They don't want to give anybody praise unless they look like them. What's up, Diaper Dandy? What's up, Machado? Welcome in. Oh. Boom! Oh, he didn't hit him that clean on that left hand. He's lucky he was falling backwards. Just missed the left, pushed him off, boom, hit him with the left, but since he was moving backwards, just grazed him. Round 2. Oh, Mexican guy, come out aggressive. Gotta watch his head. That could be obviously something that happens. Headbutts. Yeah. Keep your guard up, Ryota. Nice little uppercut from the Mexican fighter. He's a pretty good fighter. Nice body shot from Ryota. That's it. Get off the ropes. Get off those ropes. Spear that body with the jab. Quintana's jab is pretty effective as well. He's having some success. There you go. Finally, you jab the body. Oh. Both guys are effective with those little uppercuts. Oh, here's my dog guy. I can hear his Gogoro. Oh, too much time. How can I leave now? Hopefully I don't miss anything. I'll be back in a sec. Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mind you.
Nice to meet you.
Friend, sorry. Yeah. This is good though.
Even though I'm following.
Well, I see you. Right.
It's easy to hear you out of that thing, eh? Oh, you almost killed me, Lily. Get out of the way. Come on. Go. I'm back. Just in time for the last 33 seconds. Did I miss anything? That is the question the world wants to know. Oh, nice little straight left hand from Ryota Tatsumi. I think that's a good shot against this guy. See, this is a good opponent. No pushover at all. A game fighter. Round 2 in the books. Sean, a boxing junkie, hit the likes. Merry Christmas, young hungry lions. Merry Christmas, everyone. Sean, are all these Japanese boxers defensively irresponsible and exciting? Not today. Not today. The Taraji fight got canceled. Yes, the champion failed to make weight with the IBF next day weigh-in. And because the time of this fight, apparently it's not the normal sort of time, but that's the IBF, man. They got to fucking keep those kind of things in context. If the fight's going to be earlier than normal, then you got to do something different. You obviously can't do it so fucking there's like 2 hours before the fight to do the next day weigh-in type of thing. It's unfair to everybody. They got to be standardized, right? How many hours before the fight you do that? But apparently he pulled out because of that, you know, unfortunately. Today's Japanese boxers, not irresponsible. Inoue can be very responsible. Obviously, so can Nakatani. Ryota obviously is a young fighter with lots of amateur pedigree, uses lots of head movement. but he's still young. He's an aggressive fighter. Whenever you're an aggressive fighter, you're going to get hit, right? That's why stupid fucking American fanboys that were Floyd Mayweather fans, I'm like, you can't talk to people like that because they think fighting defensive and safe is something you can do and still be aggressive knockout puncher. You can't do both. Either you're an aggressive knockout puncher or you're a safety first defensive fighter, right? Generally, the guys that can't knock you out aren't boxer punchers, become boxers, safety first type of guys. Oh, Ryota's nose is bleeding, or is it the Mexican fighter? But this is the thing about young guys, right? He's getting pulled into much more of a war than he needs to. Oh, and those uppercuts on the inside. Good shots from Quintana. Good foot movement, good spinning from the young fighter. Oh, it is his nose. Yeah, there you go. Those uppercuts, they're going to bust up your nose for sure. You can't just stay in the inside and let the Mexican fighter work. Oh, nice shot. You got to fucking fight when you're on the inside and then move when you're not. That's why I said today could totally be a day of upsets because none of these opponents are pushovers. Ryota's nose is bleeding like a waterfall. One of those uppercuts caught him too clean. So that's the thing. Now he's fighting the exact same style the Mexican fighter wants him to fight. Just get right in the phone booth and just let your hands go. You got to establish your jab a little bit more, young fella. You don't need to always be in the inside, allowing him to do at range what he wants. Pick your spots, control the range, use your jab. I didn't like those body shots. Oh, nice right hand from Ryota. That round I might have actually give to the Mexican fighter, going Abdullah style. Exactly, another young fighter, right, who got pulled into a war. End up hospitalized from weight cut. Yep. Some fighters can't help themselves, fight in their DNA. Well, that's it, right? They get hit, they just want to fucking give it back. And the whole point is, if you want to be elite, you got to be able to change things up, keep things on your terms, right? Make sure that you're fighting when you want to fight and you're not fighting when they want to fight. And that's obviously something he's going to learn, because this isn't the amateurs anymore. This is not 3-round fights. This is 8 to 10 to 12 rounders. I'm sure this fight's a 10-rounder, I suppose. A 10-rounder in your 4th professional fight. Boom, nice right hand. Here we go, round 4. It's an 8-rounder. There you go. Yeah, you got to establish that jab a little more. And that guy loves coming in with his fucking head. Yeah. No, he's not pushing you down. You're coming in low, like there. You're trying to protect your body. Use your foot movement, Ryota. Move to the sides. Open up those body shots. There you go. Give yourself some angles. Turn him. Oh, nice right hand. Oh, nice left. Oh, he's down. Quintana. A left-right combination. Too much for the young Mexican fighter. They canceled it already? Oh, too early. It would have been nice to see the guy come back. See, it's a good win, but obviously it's a learning test. You know, you can't just go in there trying to fucking overpower guys. Mental to physical is 4-1. Tatsumi is so fun to watch. He's a future world champ. I was high on him the day he went pro. The Japanese talent flow is non-stop. Yes, it is, John Boxing. Well, and that's the thing. You know, you can hype up American talent flow. Nobody said there is no American talent flow. Like, literally, I've never heard any channel talk about how there's not a constant flow of great American fighters. The one thing we have with American fighters is, do they all want to price themselves out? Do they all think they're fucking superstars before they prove themselves? Do they all think they're the next Floyd Mayweather and want to be paid tens of millions of dollars to take on mediocre opposition? That's the problem. That's the problem. Right? You got to earn your big paychecks. Like, think about this kid. He's a top prospect from Japan, an elite amateur, right? And yet, in his first four professional fights, he's not fought in Japan. Not fought in Japan. Every single fight has been on the road. 2 in Saudi, 2 in New York, right? This guy's the kind of guy that could get a huge Japanese promoter behind him, only fight at home, right? Picking and choosing the level of opponents he's in with, lead himself to a potential easy world title at 130 pounds, potentially the IBF champion or whoever, because the IBF always seems to have some weak champion at 130 pounds. But that's not what they're doing. Like, even in comparison to his brother, right? And his brother's fast-tracked. His brother was prepared to become, I think, a champion in his 10th or 11th world title fight, so pretty early as well. US got Charmin soft. Anyone saying Ryota isn't exciting or more fun to watch than Shakur or Haney are gaslighting themselves and lying to themselves. Well, of course he's more fun than both of those fighters, but he's not at their level yet. Good fight. Most of these black Americans pad their records 15, 20 nobodies before they finally step up and fight someone. Well, that's not just black Americans. That's American promoters. And look at Thailand and look at Mexico. They pad themselves with tons of bums, right? And just to get a resume that looks great, you look at guys from Argentina, Venezuela, a lot of times those guys as well, their record is what? Like 24-0 with 22 knockouts, and they look great. But then when you look at their opposition, it's pretty weak.
Wakes off the contest. Therefore, your winner,
you know that Ryota is going to be fighting high-level opponents quick. Salas. Look at Salas. He looks like a little turtle. Salas, you got to make his defense better. I know he's young, trying to build his name, right? Trying to highlight himself by scoring impressive knockouts, but calm down.
Yeah, there's no question you can make that happen. I saw massive improvement, and fighting at 130 pounds now, you really see him physically maturing, Corey, and growing into his body at age 23.
All right, Reito is now standing by with us. Reito, congratulations on win number 4 for you.
Yeah, it was going to be good to see Taraji become a 3-weight world champion and potentially get a BAM fight.
Outfight him rather than outbox him.
レイトさん、4回目、2025年プロになって4回目の試合、4勝目ということでおめでとうございます。とても難しい試合だったと思うんですけれども、ボクシングがすごかったというよりも、もうファイトで、勝っていたと思うんですが、いかがでしょうか。
そうですね、プロではこういうタイプが初めてで、もともとオーソドックスの選手だと思ってたんですけど、こうちょっと対策してきたのがサンスポーできたので、ちょっと想定とはちょっと違う。でまた想定してたこう戦ってくるだろうとはちょっと違うやり方できたので、ちょっとこれはいい経験になったなというふうに思います。
Yeah, this is the match was that it is different from what I expected before. I thought that he was more orthodox boxer, but the technique was not what I expected. So I had to adjust myself to fight against him because it was not what I expected.
How was it for you to have to adjust and that experience, having only had 3 fights previous? Was it difficult to find those adjustments early?
まだプロになってまだ3戦しか経験をされてないですが、どうやってこうやってそのように直前に
Merry Christmas, buddy.
そのようなことができるんでしょうか。
そうですね、スパーリングなどの練習でいろんなタイプでやっていろいろ経験させてもらって、そういう経験が今日、生きたかなというふうには思ってます。
During I was preparing for this match, I practiced against a lot of different types of boxers, and then I could build up my experiences against those different types of boxers. I think that was some truth.
Many people in the boxing world are very excited about what's going to happen to you next year. I know you want to be a world champion in under 10 fights. What's the plans next year? It was a busy first year for you.
次のステップという
Four fights, 1 year.
楽しみだと思うんですが、来年はどのようになるんでしょうか。10試合する頃にチャンピオンという話でしたが、来年はどのように
Super friendly.
そうですね、まず
Quiet, reserved, and shy, but friendly.
もっともっと強くならないといけないので、まず来年はもう自分のレベルをさらに一歩一歩上がっていって、そうしていけば必然とランキングも上がっていったり、そういう世界への道が近づいてくると思うので、まずは自分のレベルアップを一番に。
But because they are shy, they could seem a little
Today's match was
disinterested.
Below than I expected. So next year, I have to I have to level up my boxing, and then step by step I just go to the world, and then by doing so my ranking will be going up. So the world could come to nearer to me. So next year I'm going to level up my skills and then be to the next level.
I'll be very excited to see what that next level looks like. Final one, it's your first time fighting in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. I know you've made a lot of.
So it is first time?
Very happy. A lot of Japanese fans are here.
This is the second time.
What's it like fighting in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia for you?
リアドで初めての試合で、たくさん地元のファンの人も日本のファンの人もいらして見てくださいましたが、リアドでの試合はどのような感じだったでしょうか。
そうですね、サウジアラビアの人たちもみんな。
I don't think Yoko was mean to Paul.
本当に、そして今日日本から。
I just saw like a documentary. I think the problem was that they always kept their women out of rehearsals. But because John was so with Yoka, he brought her everywhere, which of course put everyone kind of on their back foot and changed the dynamic. And Paul's a bit of a weasel. That's my impression.
Thank you very much, and that means a lot to me.
Well done, Richard. Thank you very much. We'll see you in 2026. Thank you. Well done. Of course.
あと本当だったら今日兄貴が一緒に出る予定だったんですけど、ちょっと怪我で出れなかったので、来年は兄弟でさらにもっと上を目指していくので、これからも兄弟で応援のほどよろしくお願いします。
To be fair, their studio's big.
So next year, we two brothers will aim at higher level and then fight together. So you could be looking forward to it.
That would be fantastic to see you and your brother again. Congratulations, well done. Thank you very much. Guys, back to you.
Yeah,
Thank you so much, Ane. And,
disappointed that those two fights fell off. Yoko scared Chuck Berry. She scared Chuck Berry, or Chuck Berry scared her. Chuck's a scary looking dude. Cracked out, fucking manic. Yoko's a big Inoue fan, I would think. How old is she now? She's pretty old, but what is she like? She's like a famous painter now. Shame it's pay-per-view. I'm listening to you for the commentary. Come on, cheap motherfucker. You can find like a stream, can't you? Isn't there like illegal streams you could find? Like, what's that one? RB plus. Next, we're going to have Taiga Imaga. He looks like a kid that could be a really exciting fighter. He's pretty tall for a Japanese guy. He's fighting, I think, at 140 pounds. Looks like you could easily move crack stream. Looks like you could easily move to 147, maybe even bigger. Has a good jab, power puncher, but also gets clipped a little too much. I was watching a few of his fights yesterday. Look at that. You know, competitive. Power to heads landed, power to body landed. So much better body work from Ryota. But the other guy had a lot of success, man. Landed almost fucking 60 punches out of 160 thrown. Obviously, Ryota is much more low volume and more accurate and power focused. Cooper Flag is 6'10" and still growing. Flag time. I don't think he's 6'10". I think he's closer to about 6'8", right? When I saw him standing beside other people, hopefully he still grows a few more inches, because 6'8", he's much more of a small forward than a potential power forward. This fight's going to be good. I think this kid Garcia, dangerous. For Imaga, this is a big test. This is what, his 10th, 11th professional fight? But Imaga's got everything, right? He's got that K-pop fucking sort of matinee idol look. You know, he's a guy that could cross over into a star if he's a good enough fighter. I know they say he's 6'9", but I don't think he's 6'9". Obviously, they measure with shoes and stuff. I think without shoes, he's about 6'8". Not that that's short. It's like a small forward, and kind of that's what he's playing right now, more or less, for Dallas, right? Sort of a small forward, power forward hybrid. But he's definitely heating up, man. Definitely heating up. The biggest problem he has is he's still a skinny fucking punk, right? You look at his college roommate, Knipple, who's kicking ass in Charlotte. Knipple's fucking, he's thick, man. He looks like a man, right? That kid, he's totally got the perfect NBA body. You're not pushing him around. Even when he was in college, right? Not a hyper athlete, but he was still very effective in the paint because of head feints and just his physicality, his ability to like lay some lumber on you before he got his shot up. Cooper, he's still got to get stronger, right? Especially that ass and those thighs, strengthen those things up. No, he's totally thin. Go look at some pictures, man. The dude's fucking almost a toothpick. If you saw him in real life, yeah, you'd totally be a fucking toothpick, that kid. He ain't no fucking Wimby or the center for fucking Oak City, that's true. Those guys are like floss-like, but he's skinny punk, man. Spurs have been bullying Oak City. I love it. I love it. And Wimby's not even starting. He's coming off the bench. Fucking Castle. And what's his face, the point guard. You know, they talked about the draft pick they ended up getting, number 2, being the future of that team. But I'm like, what do you mean? Your point guard is fucking great. Like, he's a great point guard. And then Castle showed you he's a great complementary guard as well. So I always thought it's kind of a waste. They would have been better to take Knipple. Imagine San Antonio if they would have got Knipple, right? You could have had their point guard, Castle, Knipple, whoever at power forward. That's also a weakness of theirs. And then Wimby at center. Yeah, but I'm happy to see Oak City losing some games after fucking going so long with only one loss. What's Ryan saying? You know this show. You got a football player here. Like, who wants to listen to a football player talk about boxing? Like, what does that guy know about fucking anything? He knows nothing. No breaking the 73-9. They could still do it. They've only have, 5 losses. So, you know, like, what's his face? SGA, he was saying we all need to get better. Even SGA, man, he's also skinny as hell. When you look at him, like, in street clothes and dressed up. He could also put some muscle on him. Shame the Nuggets didn't make the right moves in the offseason. What do you mean? The Nuggets are killing it. Literally, they just won yesterday, and 3 of their starters didn't even play. 3 of their starters. So if you're beating top teams like Minnesota with 3 of your starters fucking not even on the court, they're going to be dangerous this year. Their bench is way better. The backup center they got was fucking great. Is absolute prime, and his team basically has no chance of winning the finals. They're going to win this year. I thought the fight came at 12 o'clock in the USA. No, Sean, I'm hearing you fans saying SGA is better than MJ. Oh my God. SGA is just a newer version of fucking Jamal, of Harden. That's all he is. Not that he's bad. Both Harden and SGA are great players, but come on, better than Jordan. Joker had to turn into prime Magic Hakeem in order to win. Yeah, of course. But think about that. 56, 15, 16. Fucking dude. There's never been a center as dominant as fucking the Joker. Like, he should already have 5 MVPs. You know, the fact that 2 of them were robbed from him. This year, I'd love to see Luka win the MVP, but how are you going to give anyone the MVP except the Joker? Currently, he's averaging 30 points, 12 rebounds, 11 assists. Stood beside flag. He thin, but not a twig. He's going to fill out with man strength. He got very strong legs. Yeah, I know he's going to fill out. He needs to, right? He needs to throw on an easy 20 pounds. Easy. Wilt, but Wilt played in an era where fucking he was playing with plumbers and garbage men, like literally. You know, you can't compare Wilt's era to this era where you're playing with professional athletes, guys that are fucking in the gym 12 months a year with dietitians, fucking, you know, physio, fucking trainers. Like, they got a whole team to make them into the best athletes possible. When Wilt played, dudes played fucking the NBA season, and then they drove fucking pickup trucks fixing your fridge for the other part of the season. That's a fact. Nothing against Wilt. It just shows you Wilt was so dominant, but unfortunately had fucking very little competition. Garcia. I felt bad for Garcia because everyone's saying Japan versus Mexico, but he's fucking Dominican. No, he wouldn't. Come on. You make these guys cry. Wilt never played against the fucking guy that was 7 foot, 250. Never played with the guy that actually was fucking more physical than him. He was just a hyper dominant 7-footer in an era of fucking mediocre 6'9" guys. That's why he struggled with Russell, who was 6'10", but was equally as good as him. No, Wilt was a freak, but look at the year he played in. Look who he played against. No one said Wilt is bad, but the era he played in was fucking bad. Man, I don't get SJ over Mike. No fucking chance in hell. Will had no supporting cast. Elgin fucking Baylor and fucking the logo. Oh my God. I mean, in that era, you couldn't have much better fucking supporting cast than that. That was the epitome of a fucking super team. Elgin Baylor and fucking the logo and Will Chamberlain. Yet they still lost to Boston. See, this fight, this is the one people are picking. It's almost 50-50. Imaga. Yagashi. Why more skilled? Come on. Jordan won in college. SJ didn't. He won in the pros 6 fucking times. He was the fucking defensive player of the year, the MVP. Like, SGA hasn't done. SGA isn't even close to being the top fucking assist leader in the NBA.
Division. Brought to you by Riyadh Season. Read magazine, sell.
Jordan averaged fucking over 8 assists one season. SGA fucking, he'd be lucky to get 8 assists in a fucking season. The dude's struggling to get fucking 6.5, right? He's a ball stop, right? That's what he is. A ball stop who's a mediocre 3-point shooter. I would just make him shoot 3-pointers the whole fucking time. Because all he's going to do is go to the foul line. You take away his fucking 12 times to the foul line, and he goes from averaging 30 points a game to averaging what? 18. He's just like Harden. But the difference is Harden was a much better passer than he was. Much better passer.
Of England.
And probably even a better rebounder.
In charge will be Raul Diaz Jr. of the United States.
Here we go. Fight number 2.
Fighting out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing red with white and weighed in officially at 134.5 pounds. A native of Santo Domingo.
Yeah. But that's young boys. They think all these modern guys are better than the old guys.
Houston, Texas, USA.
22-1 with 14 KOs.
22 wins. Just one
This guy's a real threat.
14 of his 22
And he seems like a cool kid.
by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen,
The guy that Nakatani's fighting, real,
and current WBO
seems like a nice guy. Down to earth.
And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing black with blue and weighed in officially at 134.6 pounds. Hailing from
This guy's still just a kid.
Japan, he had a stellar amateur career and now as a professional undefeated with 9 wins, 5 of his 9 wins.
Japanese boxers don't need America. They have a way bigger fan base in Japan.
The current Japanese lightweight champion, Taka Inoue.
Like, Inoue already has a network that showcases all his fights. That's what's in Japan right now. They're not watching on DAZN. They're watching on that Japanese network, right? These people already have networks that will pay to put on boxing, unlike America. And they have huge fan bases, right? Like, Japanese high school boxing is popular. Right now, the video I made a while ago about the kid Inoue, who's a high school champion, right? They're showing YouTube and talking about the next great fucking Japanese fighter that's a high school champion, right? We don't even hear about amateur American fighters. Very few. Occasionally, you'll hear about them. Very seldom. But here we go. Fight number 2, round number 1. Getting ready. I think this Dominican kid is good. The problem with Dominican fighters is they're strong, but they're not very technical. Carlos Adames. Oh, look, there's Golovkin. Hey, Golovkin is right there. GG's in the house. Look at GG, man. He's great for boxing. Guy's doing everything in his retirement to help the sport. Golovkin with the white suit. Yeah, establish that jab, Imaga. He's the one Japanese guy on tonight's card who I think is taller than his opponent. You know, the problem with tonight, if all 4 Japanese fighters win convincingly, people are going to say, see, I told you, it was just a showcase fight card. It was garbage. Even though, I mean, that's what the PBC made the career out of, doing showcases, but okay. But if somebody loses, then they're going to fucking criticize Japanese fighters as being overrated. So there's no winning. People are always going to find a way to be critical and hateful. Ooh, big left hand coming from Garcia. Counter left coming from Imaga. You should work with Taiga Golovkin. Help him establish that big jab in that left hand. I see the one problem with the Japanese kid. His neck is too fucking long. You know those long neck motherfuckers, they get knocked out, man. You gotta have no neck to be a great boxer. Like, ultimately, having no neck is the perfect physique. Long arms, short body, long legs, no neck, right? You can easily cover your torso with your arms. You got reach advantage over motherfuckers, big fists, so you don't have hand issues, and no neck, so you can absorb punches. That's the perfect boxer. With small, quick feet, so you don't get your feet tripped up. What's going on with the lights? They're dimming up, making it romantic. I think this fight's going to go 10 rounds. What was my prediction? How come they're not showing us the clock? That's weird. Yeah, they're not showing the clock. How do we know the time? Strange. Hagler. Yeah, like Hagler. Hagler was it. No neck, long arms, short torso, right? Hagler was the epitome of the perfect boxer. That's why Hearns was chinny, exactly. Golovkin got the best seed. He does. Puello's pretty technical. No, he's fucking just, terrible. Let's go. Non-American boxing is good overall. Philippines are all watching this card. Of course they should be. So let me see. Who did I predict today? My prediction, where is it? Look at my dog sitter. He was with a chick. He's laying pipe. Good on him. I had Ryota by 5th round TKO. 5th round. Is that what round he scored? Somebody confirm. Did Ryota get a 5th round TKO? If that's the case, I'm happy. Imaga I have by 8th round. Taraji I had by 10th round. Tanaka, Nakatani by 9th. Inoue by 8th. Those are my predictions for tonight. So this one, 8 rounds. I think fucking I got Ryota Tatsumi's fight right. I think 5 rounds, right? Oh, nice left hand from Garcia. To be fair, the Japanese fighter, Imaga, is fighting much more controlled today than I've seen in the past. Some of the other fights I saw him get clipped way too much. All kinds of famous Japanese people in the crowd today as well. Should be me. I should be there. This fight's starting slow. Both guys are trying to establish their jabs, keep the distance. See, that's the thing. Garcia is not a Mexican fighter. He's a Dominican. So Dominicans fighters, they don't fight the same as Mexican fighters. Much more boxer punches. Yeah, Imaga, you got to go to the body a bit more, kid, to break dudes down. Good body work from Garcia. Double up that jab, Imaga. Oh, big counter left from Garcia. Nice jab, Imaga. Timing is nice on that one. There you go. Left to the body. That's it. After this round, excuse me. After this round, I'm going to go grab a beer. You should counter his jab with your left, straight left down the pipe when he throws his jab. Oh, nice counter, catching him. That's his big punch. You know he's throwing that big left hand looper. Okay, I'll be back. 1 second. Oh, yo. Golovkin. Hey, Triple G, Hall of Famer. President of World Boxing. The man who's keeping amateur boxing alive. Oh, Usyk. I thought it was Usyk. Is that his daughter? Usyk's with his daughter. I was thinking, is that Usyk with the long hair? His daughter's pretty attractive. Cute girl. How old would Usyk's daughter be? Usyk's only like what? 37? Korean beer. Dinner. Yeah, he does. He kind of got the Tellez look, right? But definitely not the Tellez style. Is that the president of Japan? Now Japan has a female president. Usyk, besides Hearn, doesn't even look that big. But Usyk's looking like a superstar, an actor. He's going to have to do more movies now. Long hair, looking all cool with his suede brown jacket. I want to buy a suede brown jacket. Nice jab. Another nice jab. That's it, man. Your jab is working. Everything else will fall into place, kid. Cheers. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year, everybody. Ah, Korean barbecue is delicious. That's why beer is good, too. Beer and barbecue, perfect combination. Who's that sexy girl? Oh, if I was there, I could have fucking met Golovkin. Imaga's having a much better round now. He's starting to time him much more effectively. Jab that body a bit, kid. Jab low, jab high. It's going to drop his hands a little bit. Make it perfect for the counter punch. Oh, there you go. That was a nice double left hand from Tellez Jr. One to the body, one to the head. I was listening to True School Sports today, and he's still fucking, just like him and Sean Zettel. Those two dudes, man, are on some crazy pro-American fucking anti-Saudi Arabian fucking rant. It's like so fucking stupid. Like, American boxing has been fucking killing itself for fucking decades now. And eventually what happened was going to happen. Everybody was predicting it. Nobody was surprised, right? Remember, the only problem was that PBC fans were excited when it was happening to non-PBC promoters. But eventually it was going to happen to them too. And now it happened to everybody. And so now people are like, oh, fucking Turkey al-Sheikh, Saudi Arabia. Everyone's getting sick. How can they not have better backup plans? Oh my God. How many fucking American fights get canceled because if somebody gets hurt in training or doesn't make weight? I mean, literally, Keyshawn Davis fight got canceled. I mean, that shit happens all the time. But it's just, stupid mentality, man. Like literally, I saw Ring IQ talking about the one magazine hating on Inoue because he's fighting his mandatory and he's not fighting Espinoza. Fucking Espinoza. I like Espinoza. But Espinoza got to be fighting the other champions at 126. Not fucking worried about Inoue. Fight the dudes in your weight division, man. I've never had stock in Dominican Republic boxers, but I would say Carlos Adames is growing on me now. Is he a credible boxing source? Well, what do you mean by boxing source? I mean, obviously he's got some information regarding the sport of boxing, like some through Japan because of people that he's met, like the one guy that he talks about who's like a legitimate media member from Japan. And then, of course, Sean Sattel is a legitimate media member in the States, even though when I listen to him most of the time, I scratch my head thinking, why are you fucking on all the black dudes' dicks? He's always talking about black fighters' athleticism, black fighters this. He's always pushing some race narrative. Like, why you gotta highlight the dude's fucking race? Why is that the fucking necessity? So that he fits in. He's trying to fit in as the white boy, right? By fucking blowing smoke up black American fighters' asses so that he's more acceptable. Because in truth, they wouldn't accept him otherwise. Because, you know, he is who he is. A geeky white kid that fucking never boxed in his life and wants to like talk about those fighters, which pisses them off, especially if you're critical. So what does he do? Fucking, he's almost becoming like an Ellie Setback type of fucking fighter or media member. And Ellie, whatever happened to him? Does anyone even listen to that guy now? That guy's a clown, complete joke. If he's not dick riding fucking Tank Davis, then you don't hear anything about him. Unless he's at Robert Garcia's gym. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind true school sports. I praise anyone who's working hard doing what they love, right? That's what you should be doing. I hope these guys all have success. I have nothing negative to say about them as people. It's just narratives that you push, boxing conversations you harp on. That's fair game. It's fair for me to be critical of you when you fucking dick ride Angela Leo, but then are hypercritical of everybody else at the weight division for not doing anything special. Yet, what the fuck is Angelo Leo doing? The guy has never fought a legitimate fighter since he's won the world title. He also could try to get unification fights as opposed to just fucking calling out Inoue. Just like Shushu. I love Shushu. Shushu's well-spoken. You know, when he talks about boxing, he's entertaining. He's good at that job. In the future, that's a good position for him. But this is a guy who's going to get a world title that's vacant from Stephen Fulton. He still never fought any legitimate top 10 fighter at 126 pounds. Like, how do you never fight a top 10 fighter, but then you've been fucking clout chasing off of Inoue for fucking 2 or 3 years now when you were a prospect, as if Inoue was ever going to fight you? Why would he? You're bringing nothing to the table. Nothing. Robert Garcia almost kicked Ellie out of his gym for saying Canelo beat Bud. I didn't see that. But yeah, that's the kind of fucking fanboy fucking narratives you get from a lot of these dudes. That was a nice counter left from Garcia. Boom. Not much power on it, though. Like, we all are fans of boxers. We all are fans of fighters for whatever reason it might be. But you just got to be fair, right? You can still be a fanboy, but I mean, you still got to keep a little bit of fairness and common fucking sense when you talk about the sport of boxing. Like in this fight, I don't think Amaga is looking great. He's potentially could be looking good. I think he has established his jab, but he's not letting his hands go in combination as much as I would like, which I think would make him more effective. He's also too straight up and doesn't move his head off the line, which defensively makes him too vulnerable, right? Just because I have great hopes for him to be a real legitimate fighter in the future and a world champion, because I'd love to see tons of Japanese world champions just to make guys like John pissed off. I'm not gonna lie and fucking say something that's not true. The kid looks okay, but he doesn't look like Abdullah Mason. He doesn't look great like that. But then, if he's not Abdullah Mason, does that mean Japanese boxing is shit? No, no. Not everyone has to be fucking Abdullah Mason, right? Not everybody is going to be Abdullah Mason. Even American top prospects aren't fucking Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason is a once in a lifetime type of fighter. Kid looks fucking great. But even he got hit a fucking shit ton in his last fight as well, which made people love the fight, but question his defense. Young guys, right? Young guys get pulled in, don't fight as smart as they could. It's just what happens. It's a learning. You got to throw that counter left, man, when he throws fucking his right hand, because his other hand is right here. You could totally fucking clip him on the fucking, when he throws that right, come over with your left. That's why I wonder what like trainers fucking tell the guys, because they must see this shit too and be like, dude, every time he throws the right hand, he's fucking open for the counter left. He shells up and he's just got a space right down the middle for a fucking stiff jab to get you on the inside. Good pivot. That's it. I think you got to like change your levels a bit, kid. You're way too straight up. And you're no fucking Tommy Hearns. Your jab ain't that effective and you don't throw fucking that kind of power. Good rounds, good fights. These guys are evenly matched. Josh Kelly gone get his ass beat. Josh Kelly gonna get fucking knocked out inside 5 rounds. Ring Magazine app is dope. Is it? I never really fucking use it too much. I hate that every time I open it, I gotta fucking sign in. Like, why do I have to sign in every single fucking time? Oh, I'm just gonna surf as a visitor. There you go. That's probably better. But like literally every time I fucking jump in, I gotta like sign in. It pisses me off. It's like, shouldn't you just remember me? Ryota Tatsumi stops Quintana. Oh, that was quick. Posey Edwards expect Andy Cruz to put on a show. Well, of course he does. He's fucking training Andy Cruz. What else is he gonna say? Andy Cruz gonna get knocked out? Right? Tension skyrocket between Junto Nakatani and Inoue. People are so... What do you mean tensions? One guy's a superstar who's super arrogant. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, you would expect Inoue to be arrogant. He's sheltered. Everybody fucking blows smoke up his ass. He's a superstar in Japan. Everywhere he goes, he's fucking gets superstar treatment, right? So, of course, he's going to be arrogant and fucking think that he's above his competition because he's done more than his competition. He's legitimately in position to be pound for pound number 1 fighter in boxing today. Junto is an up-and-comer who, 3 years ago, nobody knew who he was. And now, of course, he's pound for pound and he's getting tons of attention. And that's the fight people are trying to jam down Inoue's, throat. And as John Boxing said, that fight's great for Junto, but does it do anything for Inoue? Well, of course it does. When you beat a domestic level opponent that people see as a potential challenge to you, it only makes you even more of a superstar in Japan. Also financially, it's just going to bring way more fucking attention, publicity, money into your pockets as well. And internationally, you're beating a pound for pound top fighter, right? In a fight that some people may think is 50-50 when it ends up happening, depending on what happens tonight. So it's totally a challenge. And of course, you're going to fucking get in your feelings if you were Inoue. And for Junto, you know, he's looking at Inoue as beatable. He thinks, fuck, man, I'm as good as him. I got distant reach. I'm taller. I got power. I've seen him get dropped before. I've never been dropped. I could totally beat this guy. As he should think, right? That's what makes it one of the best fights of 2026 and the best fight in Japanese boxing fucking history. Like, that's like saying Hagler and Hearns, there was tension between them. Really? Oh my God, really? So there was tension. There was tension between fucking Leonard and Duran. Yeah, okay, no guff. Imaga is good. He's winning, but obviously he could be a lot more effective with his punches, right? So far, his jab is very effective. He keeps getting his head fucking rocked because he keeps staying fucking right fucking on line. You know, you gotta fucking get better as a fighter, especially when you step up your level of competition. And he should be throwing more combination punching. Just trying to throw one punch at a time. If it's fucking Shakur, if it's Devin Haney, if it's Taiga Imaga, I'm going to be critical because I don't think that's how you have a good offense when you do that kind of stuff. Inoue is double stacking Sean Drew Titan's voice. Oh my God. These dudes are fucking mental. Yeah, and in Vegas and other states, it's fucking legal. So he's not doing anything illegal. In Japan, it's legal. So he's not the only fighter in Japan that does it. Like, these dudes are fucking idiots. But look at Drew Titan. Who listens to anything that fucking mongoloid fucking has to say? That dude's fucking brain dead at the best of times. Like, people that go to him for boxing knowledge, you got to question fucking their intellect. Drew fucking Titan. Like, what a fucking clown. Like, let's see what this fucking clown is even saying about boxing. Let me guess, it's going to be Tank Davis Shakur stuff. Yeah, #1 video 3 days ago. How does Shakur not know who Marvin Hagler is? It's not that he doesn't know who Marvin Hagler is. He just don't know much about Marvin Hagler. This guy's talking about Cletus Sheldon. Cletus fucking Sheldon. That guy was exposed fucking 10 years ago, right? He's making videos that no one gives a fuck about, that are totally irrelevant. Cletus fucking Sheldon, who was a Jewish fucking hammer. First time he stepped up, got knocked the fuck out. And since then, nobody except Drew Titan has talked about him because the guy's irrelevant. He's already been exposed at what level he is, and that's not top 15 in any fucking ranking, in any sanctioning body. And as far as Shakur, I was going to talk about this in a short video. It's not that he doesn't know who Marvin Hagler is. Of course he fucking knows who Marvin Hagler is. He just never watched Marvin Hagler. He's way too young. It's the same as when you listen to fucking these guys today, like AI earlier, talking about how, you know, fucking SGA is better than Michael Jordan. All these guys talking about how LeBron James is better than Jordan. Only young, stupid fuckers who never watched Michael Jordan have that opinion. Anybody that's actually old enough to have watched LeBron, Kobe, Jordan play, they all know fucking Jordan is better than Kobe and LeBron. Kobe's great. LeBron is great. Jordan was better than both of them. And it's not even a conversation. Only young, stupid fuckers that just don't do their research have those kind of opinions. But that's like talk about basketball today. No one knows who fucking Dr. J is, right? You know, they barely know who Larry Bird and fucking Magic Johnson are. These guys, they don't do research, not like when I was a kid. And when you talk about young boxers, they think they're superstars when they're 14 years old. People blowing smoke up their ass. That's why they all think they're fucking the next Floyd Mayweather when they haven't done anything in the sport of boxing. Because they all fucking are entitled. Boxers, football players, basketball players, it don't matter. Canada fucking hockey players, it's all the same. What's going on with Imaga? Why is he fucking being forced now? This guy's pushing him. This is when you got to counter him, man. Counter. He's coming in aggressive. You got to like counter him with some clean fucking shots. This is where counter punching is effective. Come on. I said you're going to knock him out in 8 rounds. Now he's coming to you. So this is when you're going to catch him, not get caught. Clear Seldon beat Zab to an inch of his life and retired him. Yeah, an old fucking washed up Zab Judah. Titan hates Loma and Inoue. Of course he does. Because he's pro-black, which means I gotta hate everyone not black. Not really, but that's how most of these guys think. LB saying Boots ducked Devin. Yeah, okay, sure he did. Those guys are so fucking up Devin's ass, man. It's ridiculous. We saw every time the LDBC supports someone, what happens? They get knocked out, exposed. Wilder, fucking Spence, next is Devin Haney. I wasn't alive to watch Sugar Ray Leonard, so I went back. That's what you do. The fights are all there. You can go see all of them. And good quality. It's not like some fights. Like I went back, obviously, years later to watch like a lot of the small fighters that I grew up wanting to see but couldn't. And a lot of the videos are terrible, fucking hard to watch, low grade, low quality. Come on, round 8. Knock this motherfucker out. So many outlets today to watch old stuff. Unlike years ago, we didn't have YouTube. Exactly. First time I got YouTube, man, all I did is went back and started watching old fights and old fighters that I always wanted to watch, who I knew from Ring Magazine. Haney ducked Boots, waiting him to move up before he got the balls to move to 147. Well, I don't think Haney ducked. Oh, Imaga, down. That's why, man. Yeah, your long fucking neck and you being pressured, fucking push backwards. When you were on your front foot, you were doing well. You fucking moving back, you fucking, yeah, you got to keep pushing him. Use your jab. Don't fucking let him dictate everything. You're going to fucking get knocked out if you keep fighting like that. Hold him. Fucking slow things down. You're already rounds up. Now you fucking are down 10-8 in this round and you're just going to let him knock you out. Yeah, move. He's going to throw big wild punches and you can counter him. Come on, Maga. This is showing your heart and what you learn in the gym. This looks like your fucking trainer when he fought fucking Roman Gonzalez. And Roman Gonzalez fucking steamrolled him. That's why when you talked about his trainer, I'm like, I don't know if that's good. Because his trainer, what happened to him? The fucking hands up, push him, hold him. Don't stand there allowing him to punch. You gotta like last this round. You got a minute. Oh, dude. You can't let him fucking tee up on you. Move. Show some defense. Move. Use your feet. Get out of there. Why you want to stay in the pocket? See, this is the problem. You got to ask yourself what dudes do fucking when they train. And like when you get knocked down, what are they training you to fucking do? Like how to fucking cope. Like stand right in front of them, allow them to fucking tee up on you with power shots. How's that going to help you? So far, you haven't shown that you have any power to hurt this kid. So it's not like you're going to hit him with a counter punch, but he's going to fucking knock you out, and the ref's going to jump in and stop the fucking fight. That's why I said this fight could easily be an upset. Yeah, hold. Hold again. Hold. You don't need to fucking hit him. You can move. You could hold. Get to your fucking corner. Regroup. Fucking don't let him fucking hit you. He's only got 10 seconds. That's right. Duck, move, fucking hold, move. There you go. Yeah. Like, fuck, man. Why are you standing in front letting him tee up on you? Oh, your trainer. What did he teach you? He got hit by a brutal clean shot. Yeah, because he's moving backwards, right? Boom. Yeah. And he took that shot well enough. It was just afterwards, You fucking get up and you stand there and let the guy fucking follow up, hitting you with a bunch of fucking shots. His eyes are cooked. You're fighting a veteran dude, man. Like, you can't fucking... What are they doing? Come on, I'm fine, Judge. Yeah. Oh, they're getting the doctor in there. I said you to get the knockout in the 8th round, not get knocked out in the fucking 8th round. Fuck. You're turning my prediction upside down on its head. This kid's got 2 rounds to win. He knows he's down on the cards, so he's coming out aggressive and hungry. That's what proves, man, like, you know, what level you're on. Can you find a way to fucking survive and maybe even fucking make him pay? Don't fucking get pushed against the ropes. Move. Use your jab. Control the distance. Get off the ropes. You fight where you want to fight, and then you move. Don't stand there. For a guy like Umaga to fucking get beaten in his 10th fight, especially knocked out, that shit, that'll play with his fucking mentality for sure. Especially in a fight that you're already up like 4 or 5 rounds. Yeah, use your jab. Don't get countered. Keep your guard up. The Dominican kid's feeling comfortable now. Can you hit him with something that puts him back into the back ear? That's it. Push him backwards. You don't want to move backwards. You want to be on the front foot. Front foot. Use your jab. Hit him in the chest. Stay on your front foot. Golovkin's like, man, you got to use your jab, kid. If that was me, I'd just be using my jab. Fucking jab. Golovkin had a great jab. Throw your jab. There. Chest. You can also hit the chest. Make him fucking regroup. Also body. Move that shit up. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Flick it out. You don't even have to throw it all the way. Boom. There you go. Double, triple that jab up. You don't need to fucking knock him out. You just need to not fucking get knocked out. Hi, Lily. Come on. Hi, baby. Merry Christmas. See, it's much better bounce back round. You're still getting caught. Throw the jab. Hello. What's that? People always smoking in front of my house, throwing their cigarette butts. Don't fucking bomb with him. Use your jab. Better. At least you survived. But we will see. Obviously, the next round is a big one. Come on, Ohashi. What do you teach this kid? Oh, sorry, not Ohashi. Yagashi. You should have made him watch footage of you getting knocked out by Roman Gonzalez and say, don't do this. Talk about a learning fight. If he gets through this with a win, it's going to be a big test, right? That's why I say those long neck motherfuckers. Giraffe motherfuckers can't take punches. You tell me one long neck boxer who's been super successful. Who? Ali? Did Ali have a long neck? Maybe when he was a kid. Maybe he did. But with those footwork that he had, you know, maybe he didn't have to worry too much. Round 10, you got to come out, establish your jab, keep him on the back foot, try to get him against the ropes. That's why I say combination punching would have been your effectiveness. Not getting countered on your fucking punches, though. Don't stand there in the middle. If you do that, push him off with your shoulder. If he scores a fucking 10th round knockout now, that would be impressive. Oh, Coppin just got it fucking tied. Really? Oh, can you imagine? Losing on the cards. I don't know how fucking... Throw! You gotta put your hands together. Make him worry about your punches. Jab to the body. That's it. Get in, get out. You throw your punches, you move out of this way. There you go. Move your range. Now you fucking establish your jab. Throw your shots, get the fuck out. Oh, tough fight for the kid in his 10th fight. Think about that. This kid he's fighting has 23 professional fights. He's 22-1. Oh, just got countered there. Buckled his knees. Kid, man, what are you doing? Not bravery, smart. This is his 10th professional fight. Oh, there you go. That was a nice counter right hand on the inside. Again, countered. He keeps hitting you with that fucking left hand, man. Come on. He's throwing his left. Keep your fucking hand up. Step over. Step over to the left. Take his left hand away. No, Inoue is not next. Junto Nakatani is next. Junto versus Sebastian Reyes. How come you're not showing the counter? Fight's over. Went the distance. I said it was going to go the distance. It's a tough fight for the kid. He might lose on the cards. I thought he lost that round.
That completely flipped this fight, Mike, on its head.
Yeah, I mean, I gave Erickson Garcia the final 4 rounds of this fight, plus the 10-8 round of the knockdown. And really impressive stuff. You know, we were saying earlier that Tiger was really in control.
Yeah, I think it's the cleanest shots.
My glasses are broken. Look at that. Don't know. We gotta wait to see what the cards are. Close. No, Evan. Hayato didn't fight today. His fight was canceled because he cut himself in sparring. So only 4 fights on the card today. 2 fights fell off. 2 world title fights. Obviously, the Kenshiro fight off the table and Hayato Tsutsumy's fight off the table tonight. So 2 world title fights out of 3. Listen to you. I never told you that guy was good. No, Dickens didn't get hurt. Hayato got hurt. Hayato got cut in training. Dickens didn't get hurt. Well, to be fair, aircraft carrier, the Japanese kid, this was his 10th professional fight. He was fighting a guy with 23 professional fights, right? So, you know, it's going to be a tough fight. You're still a kid, untested. He didn't get his ass beat. Yeah, up until the 8th round, I thought he was winning easily. And then he fucking got dropped in the 8th and lost the last 3 rounds.
95-94. Fourth is official. Let's see what the judges have to say.
Subdued body language.
I think he still wins.
Both unsure, both know it's close.
Nervous energy, a life-changing victory for both men, hanging in the balance for the development of Tanya Inoue.
Well,
That undefeated record.
this is supposed to teach you, man, how to fucking cope.
Garcia shocked the odds makers here in Riyadh.
Well, I don't know what odds makers. I thought the fans had it correct when they said it was basically 50-50.
We are ready to find out. Let's set it back up. The Thomas Driver.
Ladies and gentlemen, after
I said at the beginning of the fight, this guy has a good chance of upsetting the apple cart.
And we have a split decision.
There you go.
Judge Nawaf Al-Mohammed.
You can do a rematch with him.
96-93 in favor of Edson Garcia.
What?
Judge Gary Kutanowski scores it 95-94 in favor of.
They're gonna say a draw?
Imanaka.
Yeah,
And Judge
his card could be correct.
scores it 95-94 for your winner,
Come on.
Edson Garcia.
You knew a Japanese fighter was going to lose in the card tonight. I told you.
He picks up the decision victory.
And this was the guy who was going to get beat. That was my leading towards him.
A rally down the stretch from Edson Garcia. And Darren, there's two ways to frame this victory. Again, on the betting odds, this is an upset, right? Edson Garcia, he brought in on somewhat short notice. But again, the other end of this is that Tanya Inoue, fresh out of the Japanese domestic scene, he takes a big step up against a world-ranked fighter.
Well, that's it. He was fighting a guy who's ranked by sanctioning bodies. Commission had a problem with Inoue's gloves. They're making him re-wrap. Which commission? Which commission does Saudi Arabia?
All right, let's send it up to Inoue, who's standing by with Garcia.
Edson, congratulations on a very big victory for your career. When the scorecards are being read out and it says split decision, are you nervous that it wasn't going to go your way?
En primer lugar, felicidades por una victoria que es muy importante para tu carrera boxística. Cuando estaba leyendo las cartas, ¿estabas confiado que habías hecho lo suficiente o estabas un poco nervioso?
No, en realidad yo estaba bien, estaba confiado de que yo gané mi pelea.
To be honest, I was confident. I was completely confident that I had won my fight.
The first few rounds were very cagey.
Even though you're not the A side, so it could have easily went against you.
6 to 10, when you started landing your big punches, was it just a case of working out what he was doing?
Sí, hablamos un poco de la pelea. En los primeros rounds, parece que como empezaste como quizás un poco lento, un poco de ida y de vuelta entre los dos boxeadores. Después, entre los rounds 6 y 10, empezaste ya a conectar con más golpes. ¿Ese fue el plan de desenvolver la pelea así? ¿Cómo fue?
No, en realidad no fue ningún plan, sino que no estaba preparado para una pelea como esta tan grande.
Imaga should rematch him.
Dice
Young kid like him, that's what you do. Rematch him, get your swag back. Go in there and fucking make adjustments and knock him out in the rematch.
To be honest, that wasn't the plan. It was just that I didn't feel like I had sufficient preparation to go in such a massive fight like this. So what I did was, during the fight, when I saw that my opponent was hurt, I took full advantage of that.
We know that you normally fight at super featherweight. This fight is at lightweight. You can campaign at lightweight as well. Does this mean now, because of the big win, that you stay in this division?
Sí, obviamente sabemos que peleas también en pluma, pero has demostrado que puedes también tener éxito en esta división de 135. ¿Esa gran victoria significa que ahora vas a operar en esta división?
No, si vienen grandes oportunidades en 130, yo puedo tomar la pelea en 130 y así por igual, si viene una oportunidad en 135.
That's the thing, a guy like him, he's got to take his chances where he gets them.
If I get a big opportunity at 130 pounds, happy to take that. But also, if I get a great opportunity here at 135 at lightweight, I'll also go for that.
There are no bigger fight cards than these Riyadh season fight cards here in Saudi
That's it.
Arabia.
You've made a lot of noise now with the win. Who do you want next?
Sí, no hay carteleras más grandes que
Rematch.
aquí en Río.
Call for the rematch.
Con esta victoria, ¿a quién te gustaría enfrentar próximo?
Estamos listos para cualquiera en la división 130, 135. Estamos ready, solo que me dan una oportunidad y se contacten con mi equipo y estamos preparados para cualquiera.
We're ready for anyone. I want to say anyone, I mean anyone at 130, 135. You just need to give me the opportunity, get in touch with my team, and we'll be ready to face anyone.
Congratulations on the biggest win of your career. You've made a lot of fans here in Saudi Arabia.
Felicidades en lo que es la victoria más grande de tu carrera. Ya ves que tienes muchos fans aquí, ¿sabes?
Quiero darle las gracias primeramente a Macron, al Turquía de Chip por darme la oportunidad, a mi manager Roberto Harrison de Video Promotion y a todo el público que está aquí presente. Muchísimas gracias. Me aportan mucho para mi carrera. Thank you so much.
Yeah, first, before I go, I want to say thank you to Matchroom, thank you to Tony Aishay for giving me this opportunity, and I want to also shout out my manager here, Mr. Harrison. I also want to say thanks to all the fans that are here. It means such a great deal to me for this opportunity and to have warmed me so well.
Y por último, quiero mandarle un saludo a toda la República Dominicana que está pendiente, dándome mi apoyo, y a mi familia que está muy pendiente, y a mi esposa que está aquí conmigo.
My wife.
Gracias a todos.
Finally, I just want to say thank you to all the people in the Dominican Republic who are always looking at watching my fight. Also to my wife who's here alongside me. Thank you for all of your support.
Congratulations on the big win. Well done. Thank you. Nice.
Nice one.
Thank you so much, Ade. Can't help but feel good.
I thought he was a cool guy. Him and Junto's next opponent also was a cool kid as well and speaks English very well. Ade is a token brother. No, Ade will tell you he was hired as a token brother, but Ade has made himself so integral that not only does he do boxing, and maybe you don't know this, he's also all over the football or soccer business in the UK as well. Being a Liverpool fan, he's all over fucking all the talk shows as well as YouTube as well. So Ade's done a great job. So congratulations for a YouTube brother doing it well. You could be a sellout soft motherfucker like Showbiz the Adult who's fucking cringeworthy whenever you see him on fucking DAZN. That dude is a token brother because, oh my God, I don't even listen to his interviews. I see it, I listen to 10 seconds and I'm like, oh fuck, I can't listen to this shit. He's terrible. It's like fucking when they had Blue Blood on one show, the Bud Crawford one. And it was like, who's this retard that you fucking put on the air? Like that dude is fucking uneducated bus driver. And he fucking sounds like that when you put him into this kind of venue, right? Sounds fucking ridiculous. Get him off the fucking mic, quick. With his big eyes popping out, black 2 sugars. Yeah. It's like, you think people that watch DAZN watch your fucking channel? They don't know who you are. They don't even know what you're saying. You just, cringe, man. Blood looking so out of place. He was fucking a deer in headlights, man. Like Ade did all kinds of cards in Africa before he even went on DAZN. So he did a lot of real work, right? To become familiar in front of the camera, to know what he had to do to prepare himself. And obviously, even when he first started doing DAZN, he's improved fucking a lot. That's why he's on every show. The dude's traveling everywhere because he's getting so much business now because he's great. But he should get a fucking new suit jacket, not a double-breasted jacket. Who the fuck wears a double-breasted jacket in 2025? Come on, Ade. I know you don't listen to my channel, but come on. We were in Sincatapo. I mean, I remember him in the hallway with his YouTube brother fucking in his apartment building. It looked like fucking the ghetto where my friends used to hang out. Like real low fucking end, right? And now he is where he is. So congratulations to him. I like Biz. Biz is fucking cringe, man. I only go to Blue Blood channel when I want to hear the box rec for each fighter. Oh my God. Biz is casual friendly. Well, that's what he is. He's super casual fragilist. Makes me alidocious. That's what that dude is, right? If you don't know anything about boxing, you go there because it's like watching fucking the Letterman show. He's gonna like fucking pull puppets out and fucking some bullshit he's gonna fucking do. It's always gonna be fucking some wearing a wig, fucking, something's going on that has nothing to do with boxing. This kid, I have a lot of respect for him as well. Yo, B needs a job with the Zone. Who's YB? Taco hat. Fucking taco hat. Taco Tuesdays. Oh my God. I don't like his all unnecessary screaming. Yes, Sesame Street of boxing. Yeah. Fucking Taco Tuesday. All these fucking gimmicks that he pulls out. It's like, do you think that's what boxing fans are interested in? We want to hear some realistic fucking takes. No fucking fanboy shit. No fucking riding the fence because you're hoping fucking LDBC fanboys will like you good enough to watch your channel so you can get more fucking AdSense, right? Just say what you fucking mean and mean what you fucking say. You might not like my channel. You may not like my opinions. But one thing you do know is I'm telling you exactly what I fucking think. I'm not trying to fucking feed you a line of shit. I'm not trying to tell you what you want to hear. I'm telling you what I think. If you want to hear it, you're here. If you don't want to hear it, then you're not. And that's fucking fine. That's cool. Copacetic. No problem. But I'm going to keep it real, 100% real. And I'm not going to fucking be dick riding fucking fighters just because they look like me. You know you're corny when a white dude calls you corny. Well, with showbiz, we don't need white boys to call him corny because the brothers all call him fucking corny, right? And blood boxing as well. Brother's been more fucking hardcore ripping that dude fucking a new asshole fucking than anyone else. So those dudes, they don't need non-black people to criticize them. They got enough black people ripping the shit out of them. You know what fucking Picasso's excuse is going to be when he gets beat? That he's struggling to make weight. Because his last fight was at 130 pounds. Sorry, 126. So he's going to fucking say that he's struggling to make weight for this for sure. 100%. Even here, Evan here to glaze Tio some more. Showbiz lost me when he started putting women with men on the pound for pound list to cater to Caucasian men who voted for Kamala. Oh, come on. No Caucasian man that voted for Kamala watches boxing. Stop. Him doing that is because he's hoping he's going to get more fucking women to view his channel so that you get his AdSense numbers up. But unfortunately, if you're going to fucking try to base your channel on women boxing fans, you're going to have no fucking channel. Like, look at fucking LDDC, trying to fucking bring a few black women on their channel. Like, I love Gail as far as women in boxing. She's totally on top of it. A real hardcore boxing fan. But it's like talking about how the WNBA should make as much money as the NBA. No, it shouldn't. Because women in general don't give a fuck about the NBA or the WNBA. And they don't care about boxing, women's boxing or men's boxing. Right? So if you don't support women's sports, then don't fucking act like women deserve to make as much money as men, because they don't. If you supported it, maybe they would, but you don't. It's me and you, guys who need to support women's sports. Why do I need to support women's sports? And then once again, why do I need to support Black American boxers? Not that I don't, but why do I need to, right? John would make you think that you're obligated to support Black American boxers, yet he doesn't need to support anybody else. Yes, Gail. Like, why do I need to support Black American fighters? I don't need to fucking support anything. I can support what I want. That's the whole point of fucking being American. I'm not American, but in John's theory, it is to fucking be free to have your own voice and your own fucking beliefs. I don't mind women's sports, but am I as interested in women's sports as I am men's sports? Fuck no. No sport. I mean, sexy girls in sports, I'll pay attention. No sexy women in sports, I probably don't give a fuck. Men's sports, obviously, they don't need to be sexy because that's not why I'm watching the sport. So John's channel is history. John said he closed his channel because he wasn't getting AdSense. But I don't understand what he means by that. Why wouldn't he get AdSense? Like, if you have over 1,000 subscribers, you should be getting AdSense. The only reason he wouldn't get AdSense is if YouTube blackballed him because of his racial fucking themed narrative that he put on every single video. But they closed my fucking channel. Why would they keep his channel but just stop him from having AdSense? If that's the case, they should have just stopped me from having AdSense but still allowed my channel to be fucking open. I don't understand how that fucking works, but yeah, apparently he says he's closed his channel, but I don't understand why. How much AdSense does John get? Like, he doesn't have much people viewing his channel. So if he's making $100 a month, that's what he's making, 100, maybe 150 if he's lucky. He's got a real job. He makes big money. He works in the oil industry. So what does he care about making AdSense on fucking YouTube? But okay. I can't do women's sports. I've tried. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I've watched a few NBA games, highlights, and it's okay. Trying to watch the whole game, it's hard for me to watch a full fucking NBA game. How much of a WNBA game do you want me to watch? To watch fucking Angel Reese miss fucking layup after layup. I mean, and then talk about how her inspiration is Michael Jordan. It's like, what? What? Your inspiration is fucking Dennis Rodman because you're garbage. Let's look at this card. This card, people going to hype this card up or are they going to shit on it because it's Riyadh season? The first two fights, great. After that, mediocre. The last two fights, garbage. The two middle fights, showcase fights. Carrington, Adames versus Amel Williams and Carlos Castro. Those are good fights, but they're not fucking 50-50 fights. One guy's fighting for a vacant world title. The other guy's defending his world title again against a nobody. When's he going to take on a legitimate opponent? And then Keyshawn Davis coming back against Jermaine Ortiz. Great fight. Because Keyshawn been off. He's coming back with a big bang, right? I think Keyshawn is the best fighter at 140. Be careful, 140, because Keyshawn is going to knock fucking that guy out, and that's going to be a huge statement. And then, of course, Shakur versus Lopez, great fight. Fucking historical matchup. But, like, you got one great fight, one historical matchup, and three okay fights, you know, good opponents, and then two bullshit garbage fights that nobody even gives a fuck about. Why would he close his channel to still use YouTube? Well, maybe he's going to start a new channel like he did before. Who's fighting now just after waking up? Junta Nakatani is going to be jumping in the ring versus Sebastian. Keyshawn hasn't done anything laugh out loud. Nowhere near as tested as Ortiz either. Evan, how much money you want to bet that fucking Keyshawn beats the crap out of fucking Ortiz? Come on, dude. I know you don't like black fighters. That's fine. And you don't like fucking black fighters affiliated with Bud Crawford. Keyshawn is no longer affiliated with Bud Crawford. So you should like him a little more now. John Boxing is a new channel with 200 subs. How do you get 200 subs? How do you get 200 subs fucking already? It's a 50-50 fight. John should rebrand and stop with the racism on his channel. Well, he can't because that's his obsession. He's fixated on fucking the racial fucking diatribe, which is why obviously he got blackballed by YouTube because everything is just race, 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 hate, hate, hate. I watched Joe Stunner a little bit, but you know, he's hard to listen to too much. I mean, I respect the fact that he's a real boxing guy, but his overall personality and fucking delivery leaves me fucking wanting. Let's just put it that way. I'm never satisfied listening to his channel. John is indoctrinated. He's totally fucking indoctrinated. That guy is brainwashed like fucking crazy. And he's got a non-black woman. How does this woman fucking deal with listening to him fucking go on and on about that shit day in and day out? Does John raise white babies? He is very pro-black on everything. Well, his babies aren't white. They're obviously mixed, right? So I refer to crisps as Sharpies. What? Crips. You mean the gangs? Crips? I think she's just comfortable with his money. Yeah, maybe. I thought you said crisps, like chips. I really like Dwyer's video. I like Dwyer, but again, he's never changed his fucking approach making videos since he started his channel. Hasn't got a better camera, hasn't done anything to make them more entertaining, doesn't do any editing. Like, his videos are fucking duller than fucking dull. But I like him. He's a smart boxing guy, never racially focused, only gambling focused. BDA started that. Started what? What did BDA start? Oh, the Crips, Sharpies. I don't fucking even know what that means. I'm oblivious. I used to be close with BDA. I don't go on there anymore. I'm busy with other shit, and he showed his true colors. Well, ultimately, people always come and go, right? That's just the way of the fucking planet. Remember, he had that English fucking dude always on his channel constantly. But that guy, I don't think is on his channel anymore. I don't know where he went. Dwyer is a betting strategist. His message is direct. That's true. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Like, everyone's trying to go the gambling route now, right? Like John Boxing, whatever, Johnny Boy Boxing, John Boxing, you know, some ex-boxer kid who's there. He's doing that. Everyone, you know, Beeb, fucking, everyone's trying to pretend that somehow they are great boxing people. And then if you join their extra group, you know, they'll give you the 4-1-1 on boxing bets. It's like, yeah, okay, whatever. Chunto, do we get our one upset of the night with Tiger and Maga? Or potentially we're going to get more upsets?
Thank you so much, Ade. The big bang.
Ade.
Down the long hallway into the Muhammad Abdul Arena. As we take a
How's that to write a 5?
of the tape. Nakatani
It just looks weird. Like 2S.
First time in his career. You see Hernandez coming in somewhat light for this fight.
Both guys came in light.
Taller than Nakatani in this fight. That's not something that Nakatani is very used to throughout his career, where he was able to tower over most of his opponents in the lighter weight classes. We are set for our co-main event.
BDA is fake as they come. Evan is the least authentic in his bias and racism. BDA tries to mask it and be deceptive. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really listen to BDA. I watch the documentaries he puts out, but his lives, because he only does lives, right, are always when I'm sleeping. Ucho is the worst and racist. He's a Marxist and a communist. Wow, yeah. I wouldn't be cool with that. That's an anti-white hate ideology. Yeah, no, fucking communists. That's what's bringing down fucking Christian countries, man. People think they get something for nothing. That ain't it. Look at any communist country. It don't work like that. It's just another name for dictatorship. But yeah, the documentaries are great. That's what I always watch. So hats off. I appreciate people that do good jobs in what they do. And their documentaries, well done, well edited, entertaining. They should probably put more energy into doing that. And they'll probably make more money as well. Guy looks like he's wearing his grandma's robe. Well, a life-changing fucking victory for him. If he beats Junta Nakatani, it's a career-defining victory for him. Shouldn't this guy get sued for calling himself Mr. Versace?
Junto Big Bang Nakatani.
Like, Versace is a brand, a company. Are they happy with that fat, greasy motherfucker calling himself Mr. Versace? Really? I've never noticed a difference, but maybe I'll pay attention. 66-34. It speaks to the level of achievement Nakatani has attained and his level of ambition. But those historical achievements were almost an afterthought, as it simply set the stage for his move up to 122 to track down the monster. Turkey took down my stream. God damn, Turkey, you got enough money. The baby snatcher. What's baby snatcher?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a battle of the undefeated. 12 rounds.
GG in the Hall of Fame, yes or no? Imagine a black fucking LDBC guy not thinking fucking Golovkin is a Hall of Famer.
And Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing in association with Taken and Sanford Boxing.
I think fucking Roman Chocolito Gonzalez is fucking way better than Canelo Alvarez. No fucking doubt at all. Way better. Unbeaten amateur fighter who was unbeaten in the pros up until he was what? 39-0, 41-0 before he fucking got robbed in the cards against Rungvisai.
The judges are Nawaf Al-Mohamed,
Let's do it.
Saudi Arabia, Mike Hale of Wales, and Gary Kitanoski of England. Our referee in charge of this
Roman Chocolito Gonzalez, Golovkin, and Lomachenko, all part of the 25 best fighters in the last 25 years. Easily.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing green and gold and weighed in officially at 120.8 pounds. Undefeated with 20 wins. 18 of his 20 wins.
Tijuana.
Way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, from La Zona Norte, Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico, here is
This guy's a good kid. Well spoken in English. Seems like a really down to earth guy. Very religious. Junto. Let's go, Junto.
Hailing from Sagamihara, Kanagawa, Japan.
The difference with him compared to Tiger and Maga is he actually got power to knock dudes out. Tiger doesn't have that yet.
Ranked number 6 as pound for pound, one of the top boxers in the world. Here is the undefeated
Usyk.
Ring Magazine champion, the former 3-division world champion, and now
Why they put Golovkin between the two fucking Saudis that are just talking over top of him the whole time? Like, you could see he's uncomfortable. They should move the one Saudi guy to sit beside the other dude. He can sit beside Eddie Hearn. Like, right? You know, you're going to have these two guys talking between you. Just move over. You sit beside your friend. I'll sit beside fucking Eddie Hearn.
Anything from the back and up is good. Okay? Anything from here and up is good. Okay? That's good luck. God bless.
South African judge.
We all know
You can tell by that fucking accent. Here we go. Dude looks like a lightweight. I can't believe Nakatani ever made 112. Well, that's like fucking Espinoza making 126. Pacheco making 168. Here we go. Round 1. Junto's backhand is dangerous. As far as Hernandez, we don't know anything about him. So it'll be interesting to see if his power is real legitimate. It could be. It's like the guy that Kenshiro Taraji fought, the Japanese guy who had big power, but nobody really knew who he was. And then, nice uppercut from Junto. But then the first fucking time Taraji fought the guy knocked him out in 5 rounds. Fucking Usyk is looking like Bono, eh? He looks like fucking Bono from fucking 1990. See, that's what fucking Tiger should have been doing with his jab. Fucking controlling the range with that jab. Problem is he just wasn't sharp enough with his power punches. You can't say that about Junto. He's going to be sharp and powerful. Even though John fucking hates him because he's Japanese. I'm going to put Jairo Pitaya above him on a pound for pound list, even though I don't know anybody Jairo Pitaya fought. Jab to the body a little bit, Junto. Drop those hands a little bit. Junto's smart. Use just enough movement. Keep the guy off balance. Try to set up your power shots. And then when you don't feel comfortable, clinch. See, that's the thing about the young kid. He doesn't have that experience. It'll be an interesting matchup, Junto versus fucking Inoue. Because Junto's dangerous with that backhand, and he's got that long jab. Right? It's not an easy fight. It'll be interesting. Do I think Junto's going to beat Inoue? I don't know. I hate that they're not showing us fucking the clock. Why don't they do that? So we don't even know fucking what part of the round it is. What's going on? Show the clock, man. Round 1. Junto. Easy. Feeling it out. Controlling distance. Trying to land powerful fucking backhands. Sebastian Hernandez. Trying to feel him out. Get his timing down. Figure out what he can do. Why do I feel like either Nakatani or Inoue going to fuck up the mega fight and lose today? There's been a big push that potentially that could happen, but I think the upset was Imaga, and that was always the one I thought potentially would be the upset. I think Junto is gonna fucking knock this guy out, and I think Inoue is gonna knock out fucking Picasso. Picasso doesn't have the power to hurt Inoue. His body is open for fucking power shots. Look for Inoue to stop Picasso to the body. But Picasso should make it a fun fight for as long as it lasts. This guy, Sebastian Hernandez, I like him. So it's not like I'm hating on the kid. I mean, he's a likable guy, but I mean, nobody knows much about him. So who could? Oh, that was a nice left to the body. That's it. Start landing that left to the body. He just seems like a guy that's happy to be there. You know what I mean? He's getting a career high payday today to fight Junto Nakatani. If he can land a big power shot, thank Lord Jesus, my Lord and Savior. But if not, he'll be happy that he just made career money, especially now that he just had his second child. And that's fine. Good movement by Junto. Change those angles up. The guy looks like he's got slow plodding feet, kind of like Canelo. Golovkin is so stoic. He's like, who are these two fucking Arabs fucking surrounding me? They won't shut the fuck up. Watch the fight. Shut the fuck up. Hernandez is just waiting to fucking load up a big right hand. He definitely looks like a right hand puncher. Even though he's Mexican, where's the left hook to the body? Oh, nice little uppercut from Junto. Nice spin. Good head control. Good jab, good left hook, or straight left, I mean. Junto's fighting smart. He's not fighting anything like he did. Oh, nice counter shot. He's not fighting anything like he did versus Nishida. With Nishida, he just walked right at him and got hit a lot. But against this guy, he's defensively been really smart. Oh, very good movement. Good skill so far by Junto. Nice round. That was a masterclass round of boxing. Masterclass. Fucking controlling his head, moving, circling him, and just walking him into big fucking shots. Hernandez took everything, took it fucking like a gangster. So hats off to him too. That was a good round for him. He showed fucking he's a tough dude. But offensively, did nothing. But that doesn't mean he's not dangerous. We know he's got 18 knockouts in 20 fights, right? So he's trying to fucking land his shot. He's trying to land his shot. So far, oh, that was a great counter left hand by Junto. Ooh. Oh, yeah, he did get one shot. Took one to land one. That shot got his attention. Round 2. I said this one fight's going 8-9 rounds. This guy's going to have to be a tough son of a bitch to make it go that far. 9 rounds, I said it goes. Oh. If Nakatani keeps fighting the way he's fighting now, this fight's probably going to be over inside 6 rounds. That's it. Holding when you need to hold. Smart. That's the problem with the Japanese kid earlier. Right? You're getting sped up. You're fighting at another guy's pace. Nice uppercut. He must have some power, Hernandez, because it definitely doesn't look like Junto wants to get fucking hit too much by him. Hernandez is opening up a little bit now. Yeah, keep using your jab. Keep moving. Use your control distance. Oh, that was a nice left hand, straight left hand from Hernandez. Hernandez holding and hitting. Some good success there. Staying busy, breaking him down. If Junto was to lose to fucking Hernandez, fucking Christ, what a tragedy that would be. It would truly be fucking tragic to lose out on fucking the biggest fight in Japanese boxing history. Oh, he loaded up on that left hand. That's it, man. Mexican fighters, they're no pushovers. That's it. Use your feet. Get out. Don't stand right in front of him. Use angles. Move. Oh, nice uppercut. Yeah, fucking Hernandez looks tough. He's going to be fucking resilient. That was a much better round for Hernandez. He definitely brought the fire in the second round. This dude is food. Still, is he food? GG. Hall of Fame ATG. I think Nakatani and Inoue both walk around at about 142, 145. These John Boxing favorite fighters sitting ringside. GGG. Exactly. Why don't they get the weight bully stigma then? Who? Inoue's a weight bully? He's in his fifth fucking weight division. He's smaller than everybody he's fought. He's giving up like fucking 4 inches in height and reach today against Picasso. How the fuck is he a weight bully? Like, it's impossible to call him a fucking weight bully. That was the shot, man. That left hook he was fucking trying to land. He landed it, but just not as clean as he wanted. And come on. Junto today is fighting a guy who's taller than him, right? And thicker. Like, look at him. He's thicker than Junto is. So how is he a weight bully when he's fighting a guy that's just as big as him? But this is a good test. You'll see what kind of power you really have now that you're fighting a guy at 122 pounds. And look at Hernandez. He's just fucking letting his hands go now. Typical Mexican. Fucking fight. Junto's trying to load up on that backhand to land a big left. Fucking, you can't just stay in there and let him do what he wants, man. Get out of there. Circle. Use your jab. Catch him coming in. Junto's too busy sparring Mexicans in fucking California. You don't need to fight his fight. Get off the ropes. Sir Mastin Hernandez, he's game. Oh, that was a nice straight left. Oh, nice right hand. There you go, circle. That's it. Keep the distance. Fucking spin him. Hit him with fucking clean shots. Work him up and down. Yeah. Make easy work of it. Why stand in front letting him do what he wants to do? Especially for the first 5 or 6 rounds. Oh, Nice right uppercut. That's it. Pull him in, counter him. There you go. Look at those great counters. Hernandez is a fucking monster. Non-stop punching machine. Absorbs everything. Keeps fucking coming. That's it. Fucking get him coming in, then you can catch him fucking with big shots. Oh, a Golovkin punch. GG's watching that going, hey, that's my punch. That was a better round for Junto. Pick and choose your spots. Don't let him dictate. Don't be pulled in. Shanta's Chick-fil-A open on Sundays in Taiwan. Well, we don't have Chick-fil-A in Taiwan, but the place we have, like Taiwan, everything is open in Taiwan on Sundays. Taiwan's not one of these fucking crazy countries where shit's closed on Sunday. Everything's open. And right now, what time is it? 8:27. I can fucking order everything. I can still buy beer. 7-Eleven sells beer 24 hours a day. The Irishman prediction, not looking bad at the moment. Aircraft carrier, thinking chicken, not boxing. Why is everyone at ringside got the cameras out, fucking enjoying the fight with your own eyes? Nakatani isn't a great body puncher, and when he fights on the inside, he usually goes to the head. Bobby777. Well, he goes to the body, but these Mexican guys, right? They're not easy to hit to the body because that's what they're used to. So he's got his arms fucking, look at his arms, man. They're there. His arms are fucking closed, man. The Mexican guy ain't giving much fucking body work. Round 5. See, John was so quick to shit on Sebastian Hernandez. But this kid's game, man. Tough as fucking nails. Throwing a shitload of punches. Guaranteed he throws more than fucking 70 punches tonight. Right, John? The last round was, I don't think the last round was for Hernandez. I disagree with that scoring. I think you could have gave round 3 to Hernandez, but round 4 was totally Junto Nakatani. He fucking was in and out, picking and choosing his spots, not just getting pulled inside. Hey, there's fucking Ryota Tatsumi sitting ringside, talking to fucking Usyk. He's trying to load up on with that left hand. You don't have to load up with it. Just fucking pick your spots. I don't even know why everyone's on their phone like crazy. Who you texting? Booty call? Oh, big counter right hand. Good body work from the Mexican. See, the Mexican guy is speeding up the fight, right? Making it much more the kind of fight he wants. Thought on Oscar Collazo being ranked top 10 of Ring Magazine's list. I don't know if he deserves to be pound for pound top 10 yet, but he's definitely a top 10 pound for pound talent, right? It's just, I thought he'd probably have to move to 108 pounds to become a 2-weight world champion or become undisputed at 105, right? But at this point, he didn't do that yet. So I think he's still got some things to do. But that's my opinion. Now that Bud Crawford retired, right, they felt he deserves to be put on the list. A real Mexican will always give an honest effort. Well, that's it. Hernandez is that man. You can't hate on this guy. He's fucking fighting hard, right? First round, he got dominated, started to feel what he was getting hit with, and now he's just trying to do what Mexicans do. Push, 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 and eventually break you later in rounds. And we'll see if Junto can fucking land something that's really going to fucking stop him, right? Which is questionable. We don't know if he's got that kind of power at this weight class against a guy like this. Or he's going to have to fucking show tons of endurance and go fucking 12 rounds with a resilient, tough motherfucker that's going to push him for the whole fight. Terrible performance. What are you talking about, Bobby? Outside of one round, he's won every round of the fight, shown some really great footwork, the ability to fight inside and outside. The problem is you're in with a tough, rugged fucking dude. Like, you're not always going to be looking good against a guy like this. But I would say so far, it's definitely fucking a tough fight. But look, man, he's landed some clean shots. Eventually, those things might break it all. We'll see how tough the Mexican kid is and what kind of power Junto really has. This is his first fight at 122 pounds, right? Does he have Inoue power? We will find out. I definitely don't think you should be fucking standing inside with a Mexican fighter, though. Extended. Oh, fucking Hernandez is just pressuring. Push, push, push. You gotta fucking establish your fucking straight shots, control distance. Not get pulled into fucking a war. But so far, 79 power punches landed to the head, 21 to the body. Already more punches landed than fucking Devin Haney. Junto's fucking pushing him backwards. That's it. Against this Mexican, push him backwards. Don't let him push you backwards. But I don't know if you want to fight like this inside for fucking 6 more rounds. Right now, Mexico likes the way they're doing against fucking Japan. You know, if you're talking to Mexicans, they totally think fucking they're better than Japanese boxers. Outside of Inoue, maybe. Good round. Had some success that round, both guys. This is a great fight. Like, what's not to like? Sean, don't know rage bait when he sees it. We want Japan mega fight after this performance, not helping the promotion. Yeah, well, it's not going to make people feel confident that Junto can beat Inoue. But maybe Inoue's going to look human against Picasso. Picasso isn't a bad tune-up fight, same height and reach advantage that Nakatani will have. Exactly. Junto's health meter going to be 60% when he fights Monster Inoue. Well, luckily, that fight's supposed to be in May. So he's got January, February, March, April, May. So after today's fight, he's got well over 5 months before that fight happens. Round 7. It's a good fight. It's testing you. If you're going to fight Inoue, you better be in with a fucking dude that hits hard and is fucking resilient, because Inoue is not no pushover. So if you can deal with this dude's pressure and power for fucking 12 rounds, that's good. The problem is if you can't hurt him, how are you going to keep Inoue off of you? Because Inoue is a much better overall fighter than fucking Sebastian Hernandez. Maybe not the volume puncher, resilient, non-breakable Mexican fighter. Like, look at that guy. He's fucking typical Mexican. Boom. There you go. Keep the distance. Hit him with those big fucking power shots from range. You don't need to fight on the inside. See, Junto also has that long neck. I don't like those long neck boxers. That's not my favorite. I like Golovkin, Lomachenko. They didn't have long necks. Roman Gonzalez, he didn't have no long neck. I like Michael Nunn. And what happened to his long neck? Knocked the fuck out by James Toney. Oh, some nice counter shots. Good fucking shot by Hernandez, too. Fucking Hernandez is a fucking monster. Beast. Come on, you sparred in California. You should be used to these kind of guys, but I don't know if this is the kind of style you want to fight. You got to control his head. You got to fucking not let him dictate the fight. Get off the ropes. I think you should just start doing that. Not use your jab. Use leading left hands. Straight lead lefts. Right down the pipe. And you can hold it a little more, maybe. Oh. Junto's trying. But fuck. Resilient. This dude is resilient. First fight at 122. Not the best. Damn, I need to go. These are type of dudes Inoue blows out. Well, who's Inoue fought that's like this guy? Give me an example. He doesn't like that body work. Junto is a head puncher only. You're saying that, but he's fucking going to the body like crazy. What are you talking about? He's literally hit the body over 35 times in 7 rounds. Those are landed body shots. So, Inoue's thinking, see, you fucking guys talking this dude up like he's going to beat me. Man, he ain't beating me. He ain't even winning today. Inoue is a ferocious body puncher. He will expose Nakatani on the inside worse than Hernandez. But Inoue is different, right? He's not the volume puncher. Hernandez is just resilient, pushing forward, taking shots to land shots, right? He's the prototypical Mexican. You can hit me with big shots, but I'm going to land or throw fucking 40 shots to your fucking 10. I'm just going to keep throwing. People thought Roman Gonzalez fought like that, but that's because they're fucking casual. Roman Gonzalez didn't fight like this. He was a non-stop, aggressive volume puncher, but his shots, precision. That's it. Spin him. Walk him into shots. There you go. You don't need to fucking let him keep fucking dictating shit. Now move. You landed your shots. Now get out. There you go. There, now hit him. Go. I need to piss really bad, but fucking how can I leave? This fight is fucking potentially fight of the year for 2025. What a way to end the year with another fucking great fucking matchup. Is this the round I said for a knockout? Oh, I said 9 round, I think. I hope I did. Because there's no way he's scoring a fucking 9th round knockout for Junto. Oh my God. I fucking knew it was going to go long. I knew this guy was going to be tough and resilient, but he don't look like nothing hurts him. Now Junto's getting away from fucking being sharp punchers to just fucking winging shots. Oh, nice uppercut. You look at these Mexican guys. You know, this guy was training with Navarrete. So this shows you if Navarrete comes in shape like this against Nunez, fucking Christ, Navarrete is going to be a beast with a fucking gas tank in volume like this. Nunez is going to be fucked. Biggest problem with Navarrete lately is he looks like he's fucking just not in the best shape. Can't keep his volume fucking as high as he once did. But like that's who this guy, Sebastian Hernandez, was training with to prepare for this fight, Emmanuel Navarrete. So he's already been in with a huge puncher and obviously a guy that's fought as high as 135 pounds. So, you know, it's no surprise that he's taking Junto's punches. He's like, dude, man, you don't punch nothing like fucking Navarrete. People write Nakatani off after this, but I still think he can beat Inoue. Well, styles make fights, right? Inoue does not fight like this. Inoue is going to be fighting more like Junto, trying to land clean, effective power shots. Look at that. Whereas this guy is just fucking going, bringing it. This was supposed to be a mismatch. Not to me, it wasn't. Only if you fucking watch guys like John Boxing do you think this was a mismatch. I fucking said, don't be surprised if fucking people get upset on this card this weekend. Mexican fighters are no jokes. Just because you know a guy and you've never seen him doesn't mean that he's a bum. Round 9. Oh, land one of those uppercuts. Knock him out. That would be a huge victory for you, Junto, at this point. To just walk him clean into a big uppercut there. You fucking mask him with the jab, 2 or 3, and then boom! Big uppercut. You landed them. Now you just got to land him fucking with a crunching one. Him moving, you throwing, fucking simpatico. Don't. Oh, good counter shots from Hernandez. Fucking Hernandez, man. What a fucking beast. Maybe if Hernandez loses this one, we could get him versus Cardenas. Cardenas versus Hernandez. That'd be a good fight. A guy that surprised everybody against Inoue, and now Hernandez, who's surprising everyone versus Junto. I wonder what the card scores are now. It's definitely getting closer. Oh, nice right hand, Junto. You're landing good shots, but you're just letting him work too much. High volume, man. He's going to beat you because of fucking outworking you. Oh, nice counter shot from Hernandez. Oh, nice counter shot from Hernandez. Oh, this is a fucking war. At the end of the day, people should just say, what a great fucking fight. Ugh. Do Mexican punchers ever stop throwing? That's it. Turn him. Walk him into punches. Don't just stand in the mirror. Let him fucking tee up on you. Use your legs. Get off the ropes. Oh, what a fucking round by Sebastian Hernandez. Holy fuck. This dude is fucking giving it everything. He's dropping the ball, that's for sure. Come on, these were showcases. No, Bobby, they were never showcases. How's it fucking mandatory? A world title fight, two prospects taking on guys with tons of experience, and then a dude that has 18 knockouts and 20 wins. Fucking showcases. Who says Inoue has to move to 126 when there are hidden gems at 122? Exactly. If he doesn't even fight Junto, there's also Bam Rodriguez, and he fights both of them. Those are 2 pound-for-pound fighters, man. Nothing at 122 for Inoue. Now just move up. Why, Bobby? Who's he going to fight at 126? John is creaming his pants right now. Great fight. Close fight, too. Junto dropped the ball. Wow. Bam beats Junto easy. Bam Inoue slapped Junto around. Bam Hernandez don't fight anything alike. Hernandez is workmanlike. Exactly. Like, people expose their fucking their ignorance to the sport of boxing when you think that just because you're fighting one guy who's constantly nonstop pressure. Like, this guy's never been beaten. He's fucking broken down and stopped everyone he's fought almost. And look at him. He's just a fucking workman, a machine. Like Junto, you're going to have to fucking pick this shit up, because if you let him keep doing what he's doing, you're going to fucking lose and cost yourself the biggest payday of your career. And you let John Boxing call you a hype job. There you go. I said, use that fucking straight left. He walks right into that shot. You don't even need to move it. Straight down the pipe. Straight left hand. Straight left hand. Straight left hand. Throw that straight left. That's it. Move and hit him. And then you can hold him. Frustrate him. That's it. Straight left. Hold him. Don't let him get it off on you. Don't let him get fucking working. Turn him, hit him. There you go. See, this is what he should have been doing for many more rounds. And then he's winning the fight easily. Instead of standing there toe-to-toe with the guy, allowing him to fucking outwork you. Hold him. If he's inside, hold him. Don't let him fucking get off on you. Don't stand there letting him work. Straight left. That was a Junto round, so he should be up 2 points. Not even watching the fight, laugh out loud. It's not the same. Frank Martin almost lost before fighting Tank too, laugh out loud. Isaac Cruz wasn't undefeated. Rolly shouldn't have been undefeated either. Well, people lose fights, man. Styles make fights. That's why people say that all the time. Styles make fights. Shakur barely won that fight. It was a good performance, but I'm not going to glaze him. People seem afraid Junto is fighting an undefeated fighter. Yeah. No. It's a competitive fight, but I think Junto's up 2 rounds now. He just got to not fight that guy's fight. It's the same as the last guy, Amaga. You can't stand in the inside, let the dude do what he wants to do, and just allow him to do it. You got to fucking hold him, or you got to fucking move and fucking make him fight your fight. Round 11. Do what you did last round. 2 rounds to go. Come on, you're a trained fighter. You should be able to throw and move for fucking 2 more rounds. 6 minutes. Don't stand in there letting him do what he wants. Come on. Oh. Move and counter. There you go. Don't square up. This is a problem. You're fighting his style. You're just letting him do what he wants now. Move. Use your legs. Use your length. Why are you trying to land big shots now? You didn't hurt him for fucking 10 rounds. How are you going to hurt him fucking now? If he scores a knockout in the last 2 rounds, fucking, that would be a huge surprise. Get off the ropes. Use your fucking length. Come on. Yeah, push him backwards. There you go. Nice shots. Hit, fucking move, hit, hold, fucking stagnate his offense. Get your offense going. Don't stand there doing nothing. Throw the fucking left hand, straight left hand. Well, it's definitely not the kind of statement fight you want to make leading into a fucking Inoue fight, that's for sure. You would have liked to go in there and fucking destroy this guy and look like fucking, you know, unreal. And then people would really blow up the hype. Now, going into an Inoue fight, people are going to be like, okay. It doesn't look like such a dangerous fight for Inoue anymore. There you go. Let those hands go. Use your feet. Fucking Hernandez is a fucking wild man. Like, people got to give Hernandez credit, right? You know, let's just be honest. Give the dude his credit. What a fucking warrior. Good guy. And he's fighting like a fucking beast. Come on.
This is a superb effort. Not many see this coming.
I think Junto's up by 1 round. No, Hernandez not winning. He lost the last round. This round was probably his round. So it's probably him down by 1. Could be a draw going into the final round. So let's go. Final round. What a fucking war. But to be fair, for a guy like Junto, this is also not the worst thing that could happen to his career. Sometimes you need to be in fucking fights that show you, you got things you need to improve on, man. Because when you're beating everyone and dominating and walking over people, you start thinking you're better than you are. Now he's in with just a fucking hard guy, a grinder. Use your legs. It's the last round. Don't let him fight. You fight when you want to fight. Come on. Move. That's right. Throw your punches like that. Move. He gets inside. Hold him. Now, hold him. Don't let him throw punches. Tie him up. You're pushing him and he's still hitting you. Move. Throw your hands. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Walk him into big shots. Good one. Nice one. That's it. He should have been doing more of that. But he's getting pushed into the Mexican fight. Oh, nice shots. Now move. Get off the ropes. Don't stand and let him work. Hold him. Yeah. There you go. Nice combination. Now move. Don't stay in range. Throw the combo. Boom, boom, boom. And now move. Hold him. Don't let him work. Don't let him work. Terrible card. Bobby's a fucking clown. This fight's one of the fights of the year, and you say it's a terrible card. We had an upset in the last fight, and then Ryota Tatsumi was in a real good fight in the first fight. And then we still have Inoue. Why are you such a hater, Bobby? Like, what's wrong with people like you? Why do you just need to troll? Get off the ropes. Don't let him fucking work. Yes, nice counter. There you go. Catch him and move. Move. Get off the ropes. Yes, spin him. And now you throw your shots. There you go. What a fucking fight. Holy shit. Wow. I think Toppin's card is fucking accurate. No, he's not. That round could have went either way. Well, he did win the second half, but did he win the fight?
Look at Nakatani's eye. An otherworldly effort. An absurd output, punch output from Sebastian Hernandez. If they look at the highlights from the final round, just relentless, non-stop. You know, he knew what he had to do. As I say, would have manifested that, would have dreamt it, would have prayed that he was able to put in a performance like that.
And the over-under for this fight, Corey, was 8.5 to 9.5 rounds. I mean, nobody expected this, except maybe Sebastian Hernandez.
And again, there were times when Hernandez admitted to us that he didn't expect this. But you learn so much about yourself when you put in with an elite level fighter. How good am I? Let's find out. Let's see. You know, he wasn't playing up to it. He wasn't trying to give a full sense of security. He just wasn't sure. He didn't know if he belonged at this level. But I'm telling you, he does and some. We take a look at the fan zone polls. 60% of our viewers feeling that Sebastian Hernandez has indeed spoiled the party Mike Coppinger, how did you see this one?
Corey, fight not close, deserves a draw, and that's how I have it. I have it 114, 114.
Easily could be a draw. Well, you know what's going to happen? If Junto loses this fight, then the May fight probably not going to happen. Inoue's probably going to fight in Riyadh versus Nick Ball to become a 5-weight world champion. That would be the most likely fight to go, right? Fight the English guy in Saudi Arabia to become a 5-weight world champion. It's not a draw. Hernandez is more deserving. Oh, come on. Hernandez on EPO. Fucking don't be surprised if he gets fucking caught fucking using fucking drugs after this fight. I wanted Junto and I picked him, but he lost. Irishman called it. Ball versus Inoue is a great fight. I told you, I thought someone was fucking up the mega fight. Yeah, but Drunk Irishman, would you be sad to see Inoue fight Nick Ball in Saudi Arabia as a replacement? Let's see.
We go to the judges' scorecards. Both judges, Gary Kitanowski and Mike Hale, scored the same, 115 to 113. And Judge Nawaf Al-Mohamid scores it 118 to 110. All
118.
Unanimous decision and still undefeated. Junto,
118. 118. The first two cards, legitimate, right? You can understand the first two, but the fucking Saudi Arabian judge, he totally getting paid off by Sir Turki Al-Sheikh. 118, 110? Fuck me. Really? Oh my God. That shit is fucking terrible. 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 Can you imagine? Fucking 118, 110. It's exactly like Adelaide Bird. What a fucking terrible scorecard that is. Fucking brutal. Yeah. Hernandez team, right? They're leaving in disgust. If they lost a close fight, you can understand. But 118, 110. Oh my God.
All right, we are ready to hear from Junto Nakatani, who is standing by with us.
That's the worst decision I've seen in a long fucking time.
On the big victories, the biggest victory of your career, the hardest victory of your career as well. Did you think you did enough to win on the scorecards?
おめでとうございます、純子選手。この中谷選手のこのキャリアの中でも一番大変な試合でなったのかと思いますけれども、今のご感想、このようなことをご想像されていらっしゃいましたでしょうか。
はい、まずサウジアラビアで試合ができたことを感謝いたします。そしてセバスチャン・ヘルナンデス、とても強かったです。ありがとうございました。とてもタフな試合になって、自分のボクシング経験にとってもいい経験になりました。
First of all, I'm so grateful to have been able to have this opportunity to fight in Saudi Arabia, and it was a great match. Chris Fernandez, the opponent, was a very tough and great fighter, and it was really a very great learning experience for me, and I'm really grateful for that. Thank you.
It was your first fight at super bantamweight, the 120-pound, 122-pound division. Normally, when you land those shots in the lower weight classes, the fighters get knocked out or they go down. Was you surprised that it was able to take your power?
通常は、最近は階級を上げて戦っていらっしゃるわけですけれども、今まで10代でしたら、このような試合の時はもうすぐにノックダウン。
I don't think it's fixed. I think if Junto would have won and it was like 115, 113, it's close. You could have felt that he didn't deserve it. That's fine. But 118, 110. Oh my God. Fucking Christ. That was just terrible.
すごくいいファイトをしてくれたので、僕自身も成長できました。
Well, I was prepared for this the match to develop this way as well, and I was preparing myself accordingly. And Fernandez to opponent really delivered a great fight, so it was a great opportunity for me to grow accordingly.
The fight we all want to see, the reason you're in the 122-pound division is for the fight against Inoue. Is that the fight that you want next?
はい、このような重量階級を上げての試合に挑んでいらっしゃるのは井上選手。
I think it could have been a draw, or you could have had Hernandez or Junto winning 1 point that way, 1 point that way. But 118, 110, that just, you know, is a controversial fucking card that's just going to be the talk of fucking the whole week.
Of course, I changed my weight class to aim for the world champion, and if I be given the opportunity to fight on that stage, I will do my best.
Finally, Nakatani, you have a lot of Japanese fans here that have traveled from Japan to see you fight, a lot of Saudi Arabian fans as well. A final word to your fans.
はい、この会場にもたくさんの日本の、観客が日本からお越しになって声援を送られていらっしゃいました。そして地元サウジアラビアの、観客の方もたくさんの声援を送られていらっしゃいました。ファンの皆様に一言お願いいたします。
皆さんのおかげで無事に勝利することができました。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
I was able to make it and win the match. Thanks to all your support. Thank you so much indeed.
Congratulations, Nakatani, on a big victory. Thank you.
Thank you very much, everyone. See you next fight.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you so much, Ade. What a fight.
That's why I'm surprised he doesn't speak more English in his interviews, because he fucking trains in America. So I'm sure his Spanish is getting okay and his English is not too bad either. But yeah, that was a terrible card, 118, 110. That's just going to be, unfortunately, the fucking issue, right? And that's what you don't like to see. You don't like to give haters ammunition to fucking be critical and hateful. And of course, they'll use that to be hateful and critical. I'm sure that if I tune in about an hour, people will have all kinds of videos fucking shitting on Junto. How'd you score it, Sean? I had Hernandez 7-5, great fight. Laugh it now, spoke better English than his translator. Exactly. Yeah, it's just the Japanese guys, you know, they fucking, even in Taiwan, people will talk to you in perfect English and say, sorry, I don't speak English very well. And they'll say like that. And it's like, what? Calm down. Your English is fucking great. Relax. Far good enough for us to have a normal conversation without a translator. I thought the fight was close. I think if Hernandez would have won 7-5 or Junto won 7-5 or it was a draw, I would have been cool with either decision. Obviously, I was hoping Junto would get the win, but yeah. After this, Sean is glad John's channel got took down. Why? I don't mind the back and forth. I just use an example of when John was a hypocrite to counter his argument. I knew he beat up Picasso. He just needs to go to 126. Bobby, who do you want him to fight at 126? Who's going to be better than a Bam Rodriguez, Junto Nakatani fight? Two fighters that are on the pound-for-pound list than some 126-pound fighter. You tell me, who's better? Yeah, Inoue definitely deserves to look at that. Jabs landed, power punches landed, 226 to 247, right? Both those guys landed fucking, how many more punches than fucking Devin Haney? Like, that's the difference. Even if you fucking think Hernandez won and Junto lost, you can't say that it wasn't a great fight and an entertaining fight, because both dudes fucking threw like crazy. But when I watched fucking Devin Haney versus Brian Norman, it was a boring ass fight where fucking both guys landed less than fucking 100 punches in the fight. Cardio of both men was incredible, for sure. Like, that's the thing with Hernandez, right? This Mexican fighter who was training with Emmanuel Navarrete and was traveling at height. So you could see that shit fucking worked out. That guy fucking threw 1,000 punches today. It's hard to fight dudes that throw that many punches. It's like when Gary Russell beat Jose Valenzuela. I thought Valenzuela fought well. You could kind of compare that fight to this fight. Valenzuela was landing, I think, the crisper, cleaner shots, but Russell fucking didn't stop fucking throwing punches. That dude just went. So Inoue has to fight the 6'2" Rafael Espinoza. Maybe Espinoza should fucking unify against one of the other champions in the division. Bobby, wouldn't that be good? Wouldn't you like to see Espinoza beat fucking one of the other champions? Come on. We don't need that. Because nobody knows who fucking Rafael Espinoza is. I really hope Turkey doesn't let Haney on his cards anymore. He doesn't deserve the money. Bigs up, Sean. What's up, brother? My question, and I have a video that I'm supposed to upload. I just didn't get around to it. Is who's Devin Haney going to fight? He was talking about fighting the British fighter who's a champion, but apparently that fight broke down because Devin Haney is not being offered enough money, right? The reality is that dude is so money focused. Who is he going to fight? The only fighter he could fight would be Ben or Ryan Garcia that could generate the kind of money he thinks he deserves. But the truth is, based on his last two fights, who even fucking wants to see the guy fight? He's boring as fuck. They fought like that in Saudi. It's a 50 degrees on a cold day there. But you know who he is, Sean, and you know Espinoza is a bad man. Is he a bad man, Bobby? I like Espinoza, but Espinoza should be unifying against the champions at 126 fucking pounds, not just waiting for an opportunity to fight fucking a guy moving up to his 6th weight division in Inoue. Like, isn't that the ultimate fucking weight bully tactic? He could move up and fight Navarrete at 130. He's taller than fucking Navarrete. Haney really thinks he's worth $10 million a fight. Haney isn't a draw, and people don't want to see him fight unless they think someone can beat his ass. That's a fact. John Channel got took down. About time that dude kept pushing a lot of racist crap. Apparently, DGO, he took his channel down. Nava and Nunez are fighting in 2 months. Yes, I know. I just think if one of those guys at 150, 126 wanted a Inoue fight, they should make an effort to fight each other to dominate that division, to showcase themselves as the #1 fighter in that weight. So then Inoue fucking is excited to move up to his 6th division to become a 5-weight world champion against the dominant fighter in the weight class. Now there's a bunch of champions, but who's fucking better? I mean, I know he's probably going to fight Nick Ball because that's the fight that Turki Al-Sheikh will push. That's the fight that leans towards the UK crowd because they're more focused on the UK crowd than they're focused on the American crowd. Let's be serious. The American crowd is garbage. If we dictate fights based on what they want, I mean, what would we get? We just fucking get a bunch of bullshit fights for the most part. Shushu and Espinoza playing stupid and not fighting each other. Exactly. Shushu talks so much shit and he's fighting some Castro dude who's been beaten every single time he's fought a top level dude for a vacant fucking world title. So who cares? Inoue might have to clean out 126 too. Not sure if he beats Espinoza as long as that dude is healthy and can make weight. Espinoza is huge. Huge. Devin Haney trying to fight Lewis Crocker, that bum. To be fair, I don't mind Devin Haney fighting Crocker. It's a fucking unification fight. But Haney's got to be realistic about how much money he expects to get paid. Lewis Crocker is no superstar in the UK. And Devin Haney is no superstar in the US. Nick Ball should unify with Carrington before the Inoue fight. Ball has already got 4 title defenses. He's solid. Well, and he already fought for 2 world titles, right? Most people feel he beat Ray Vargas, but was robbed in the cards. So Shushu's done fucking 0. True School Sports Fighter, outside of beating fucking Lopez, has done fucking nothing. And Espinoza after beating Robsy Ramirez twice, has done nothing either, right? Those dudes need to do something. Do something. Inoue doesn't need to move up to fight you. Inoue can fight in Japan, make tens of millions of dollars, and never even fucking mention those fighters. And still become a pound for pound #1 fighter in boxing. So, let's just put it that way. Pizza, I didn't get a chance to eat it. With all this talking. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on, Evan. No risk. Hey, there's the guys. My glasses broke. Golovkin's looking as big as fucking Usyk right now.
One of the scorecards, I was docked when I heard it. 118, 110. I believe that you spoke to the commission about that scorecard. What did they say?
Yeah, I spoke to Jose Mohan, who's the head of the Middle East Boxing Commission here, and he said he's definitely going to investigate and review that 118, 110 scorecard. It simply was not reflective of what we saw on the frame. At ringside, I had a 114, 114. I thought it was a 115, 113, either way kind of fight, and it just is not right.
Darren, can I ask you just on that?
Okay.
What did you have it scorecard wise?
Yeah, what?
I felt Hernandez had just nicked it. I'm not going to scream robbery. I think 115, 113, either way could have been that. It's a really close fight. But the 118, 110 is outrageous. I don't know how that could possibly be the case. It's ludicrous. But a brilliant fight. As I said in commentary there, Nakatani has bigger fish to fry. It's a fight I'd like to see revisited.
Yeah, we said this, didn't we? And when you have something big in front of you, there can always be that banana skin. And me and you were ringside watching it, and we're like, well, this could go either way. That was the banana skin, wasn't it?
Yeah. The fight was very close. I mean, what I liked about Hernandez, he was putting the pressure on. He had no respect for him. He kept putting the pressure on, throwing a lot of punches.
Look at his eyes as well.
He was a more busier fighter. And you see there how Junta looks beaten up.
Yeah.
I had Hernandez winning the fight by 1 round. It could have gone either way. Well, like I said, the win gate went to John Powell. I think now, hopefully, the pressure is now on this fight.
I wonder, with how that kind of played out, I do wonder if they now go to the Inoue fight. I think that they wanted Junto to have an excellent performance, almost push and set it on Inoue. I mean, controversy continues throughout the night.
It's still a sellable fight. It's a fight that's always going to sell because of both being from so I think it's always going to sell that fight regardless.
I'll be on the first point there.
Exactly.
I'm not saying don't make it. I can do that. There's been an issue with Inoue backstage regarding hand wraps. What can you tell us, Mike?
Yes, Ale. So, Mayor Inoue, he had to wrap his hands twice. The first time he did it, the inspector came and saw it, and they said, no, do it again. They thought he was stacking when he wrapped his hands. And stacking, of course, for those who don't know, is you put gauze on your hand and then tape, and then gauze and then tape again. And what they allow here is only gauze and then tape, so only one layer. So he's done it again, and no problem.
Mentally, I mean, look, you can see Inoue almost puzzled. Like, what's going on? This is what I always do. Mentally, how difficult is that for Inoue? He's got his hands wrapped, ready to kind of hit the pads, and then someone's coming to take that all off there.
That's not the end of the world. It messes up your timings ever so slightly. They're sort of regimental in their build-up. When you're in the dressing room, you want to get warm. You're looking at the clock, you're making sure you're on schedule, so you just sort of set back a little bit. But he's seen it all before. But I tell you what, mentioning that last fight again, there's a man, David Picasso, who's just seen what Hernandez has done there, thinking, do you know what? I can do that too. I can get busy. I've got to try and rip up the script also and change my life.
Yeah, I don't know if it's yourself or Mike or Corey who said people might not know Sebastian, but he's Mexican. And that's enough, isn't it? Once you get these Mexican fighters, it doesn't matter where they're ranked, they look at this as a massive opportunity. And finally, on Hernandez, I just hope he comes back again. Because who wouldn't want Hernandez on every single fight card, Mike?
No question. I mean, this guy just changed his life. I mean, we all want to see guys that come non-stop pressure, volume punching, and he was literally marching his way every time. He didn't let Nakatani breathe, so we're going to see a lot more of him, no question.
Yeah, let's build up now to the main event, Inoue versus Picasso.
Here we go. Inoue, Picasso. You know what kills me? the Saudi commission or whoever is doing the commission for this fight, they should already know what Inoue did for his hand wraps, because obviously other people have questioned it. Even though it's legal in plenty of places, you're allowed to do what he does. It's not breaking any rules. But if it goes against their protocol, they should have been on top of that to begin with. Because you and I know that potentially this could be an issue, right? If they felt that way about it. But they didn't know. How do they not know, right? How do they not know what their fucking guidelines are? That's what kills me. Yes, Bobby, we talked about that years ago. You can't have him pound for pound top 10 because he fucking struggled with an opponent. As if no other fucking fighter in the pound for pound list struggled with opponents. It's not a rough night because same thing happened before when Inoue was fighting somewhere else. Which fight card did he just on not that long ago? And it was a similar issue. Even though in Vegas, legally, he's allowed to double wrap or do what he does, right? So, I don't know. This is what happens when you're a superstar. Usually you get these things fucking get a pass because you are the superstar fighter. Like if Turki Al-Sheikh is going to invite me to fight in Saudi Arabia, they shouldn't be fucking around over a trivial fucking thing that's well known and prominent. Junto's pound for pound top 20, best I can do. Not okay, Bobby. I'd like to see who's on your top 10. Go, list it right now. So becoming a 3-weight world champion, moving to your 4th weight division and struggling in your 4th weight division isn't doing enough. If Inoue has a close fight with Picasso, of course he's going to stay at number 2. Why would he slide? He won. Having a close fight but not losing doesn't slide you off of the fucking list. Like, many Canelo fanboys were angry when Canelo slid off of fucking the pound for pound list after losing to Bud Crawford. But that's 2 losses he's had. 1 to Bivol, 1 to Crawford, and then several fights where he didn't look great. Example, William Skull, where some people think he lost that fight as well. So there's a reason why he slipped off the list. 2 losses and very poor performances, specifically the William Skull fight. Junto is coming off of a spectacular unification fight in his last performance, moved to his new weight division, fighting on the road in a new country at a weird time zone, right? Because right now in Saudi Arabia, what time is it? It's a weird time. It's like fucking 3 in the morning, right? I'm not sure what the time is, but it's like some weird time. So, yeah. You guys got to be less haters, man. To be honest, Sean, this is not what Japan leaders wanted. Japan leaders. This has been a great card of boxing. He moved down after the Bivol fight. And what's your point? What did they say about the rap, Sean? Nothing. They just said the way Inoue usually raps is not what they allow in their thing. But I don't know what their thing is. All I know is if you're Turki Al-Sheikh and this commission, you should have already known that, and you should have specified well before. Look at this. Cool. Samurai. Have you guys watched that new samurai movie? You should watch it. It's excellent. Oh, here we are.
Been waiting for the Ring 5 Night of the Samurai main event. And special thanks for making it possible to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman.
It's not an entrance. It's a shout out to Japan and the name of the card by Turki Al Sheikh.
Prince Mohammed bin Salman and the chairman of the General.
It's on Netflix. It's like a survival, 100 ninjas. Who will be the final one? Who will be the winner? It's excellent.
This event is presented by Riyadh Season and The Ring Magazine, Silla, and promoter Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, along with JLE Cinema Group, Ohashi Promotions, Zanford, and PBC. Along with our premium partners, the Saudi Tourism Authority.
Is Picasso PBC?
Saudi National Bank, Dr. Sulaiman Al Habib Medical Group, and Saudia Airlines. Strategic partners, My Air United, Arroya Cruises, Sadia, Lucid Motors, SHG, and Azure. And our main partners, Pepsi and Arena Fitness Innovation. Our commercial partner is Prime. This event is broadcast live.
That guy that's next to Eddie Hearn is such a fucking douche. Would you ever want that guy to represent you in boxing? I don't think so.
So now, from the Mohammed Abdul Arena Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
There you go, Prince Nassim Ahmed. Those are entrances.
Let's get this
Party started.
Now making his entrance to the ring, the challenger, Alan David El Rey Picasso.
Well, it's hard to fathom a more audacious pair of goals to have than the ones Alain Picasso has set for himself in life. Win a Nobel
I like his robe,
Prize
looks cool.
And beat perhaps the best fighter in the world. Outside of the ring, Picasso studied neuroscience, in part to better understand the brain of the fighter. One time, even having a final exam the day of the weigh-in. Tonight, he enters the final exam of his boxing career, so to speak. A chance to test his IQ against a boxing genius. A win tonight would represent one of the great upsets and most significant wins in Mexican boxing history. But as we know, no dreams are too big for El Rey.
And now making his entrance to the ring, the defending champion, Naoya, the monster, Inoue.
I can't find the name of the movie. It's on Netflix somewhere.
Only a handful of fighters per generation do not have to negotiate between speed, power, accuracy, and defense. But what makes Naoya Inoue even more special is that he also hasn't negotiated between activity, dominance, and ambition. With a victory tonight, Inoue would surpass Canelo Alvarez for most wins over Ring Magazine top 10 rated fighters since 2010. Going 26-0 with 23 knockouts in title fights. It's a resume that may already make him the greatest Japanese fighter ever. But there's a generational clash that awaits him, the biggest one of all. Tonight, he faces one of the biggest physical tests of his career as he looks to summon yet another monstrous performance.
And ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we would like to honor our host nation with the national anthem for the Kingdom.
Oh, God. We don't need to listen to that shit. Let me see if I can find the name of that movie. Well, they're playing the fucking bullshit anthem. What's the name of that new Japanese TV show that was just out on Netflix that's very popular? Then they just agreed to do season 2. I love AI because it thinks for me. Ah, there you go. The Last Samurai Standing. I know you can't see it, it's backwards, but it's there. The Last Samurai Standing on Netflix. It's good. There you go. The Last Samurai Standing on Netflix. It's a great show. You'll fucking stream through it and you'll want to see the rest. But unfortunately, we have to wait for season 2. Terrible. That's the only warning I give you. You might not be in a rush to watch it. Maybe you could watch it sometime early 2026. And that way, maybe you don't have to wait as long as me to get season fucking 2. But yeah. But here we go, people. The fight of the night, Inoue versus Picasso.
Thousands in attendance
And millions watching around the world.
Ladies and
That dude is such a fucking sleazy motherfucker. I should be there.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing white and black, and officially weighing in at 121.1 pounds. His professional record, an excellent one. 32 victories, including 17 big wins by knockout. Without a loss, he has 1 draw, and he's ranked by the ring among the best in the world in this division, and number 1 by the WBC. Damas y caballeros del barrio de Tepito, la Ciudad de México, Distrito Federal, Mexico. The undefeated challenger, El Invicto, Orlando El Rey, Picasso. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing pink trimmed with white, officially weighing in at 121.5 pounds. He's recognized by all as one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world and brings a perfect record to the ring. 31 fights, 31 victories, 27 big wins by knockout, the 4-division world champion, 2-division undisputed world champion, fighting out of Yokohama and representing all of Japan, ranked by all the commissions in the Ring Magazine as the undisputed, undefeated, super bantamweight champion of the world, Naoya, the Monster
Pound for pound number 1. Let's get it on.
See the instructions.
Here we go. The big fight of the evening. Picasso, Inoue. I don't think Picasso's going to be fucking Hernandez. I don't know if he can keep that kind of punch output against Inoue. And I don't know if he can take as many clean shots either. We will see. See, that's the thing about Inoue. Every fight risks your legacy. So every fight's serious, man. Let's do it. Round 1. Usyk, pound for pound number 1. Inoue, pound for pound number 2. Vice versa, number 1, number 2. How many times did Usyk fight in 2025? Once. Inoue fought 4 times. Nice jab to the body. I like it. Good jab from Inoue, strong. Swing and a miss. Yeah, jab that body. Bring those hands down. Inoue said he's going to use body shots today against Picasso. And when I watched Picasso's last fight against the Japanese fighter Kameda, he's available to fucking for body shots. I wonder if Inoue moves and boxes like this, doesn't get hit, and easily wins the unanimous decision, if Black American YouTubers are going to give him credit as a historically great pound for pound top fighter, or are they going to criticize him for not being exciting enough? Round 1. Not much in it. Obviously, Inoue's feeling his opponent out. Picasso doesn't want to get too aggressive because he's not sure what he has to deal with. So both guys were a little tentative. Who won the round? I think Inoue won. He landed effective jabs, controlled the pace of the fight, but he obviously didn't do very much. But neither did Picasso. So but trainer of the year should totally be Inoue's father, whose brother just won to become a 2-time bantamweight world champion. And obviously he's got a pound for pound top fighter in Inoue, who potentially is going to have 4 victories this year. Picasso's not really trying to out jab him. I don't know if that's the smart thing. He's taller, he's longer. You figure establish his jab would be smart. Oh, good shots from Inoue. Oh. Nice counter, little short counter shot from Picasso. I knew he might just be smart to stay at 120-22. He looks strong at this weight. That's it. Throw the Golovkin fucking overhead punch. Nice counter. Nice counter. Maybe the WBC should have had Hernandez as the #1 ranked fighter, not Picasso. Because I think fucking Hernandez would beat Picasso. Nice short left hand. Picasso's heating up. He's letting his hands go. For good or bad, I don't know what it's going to be. Round 2. Far more dominant round for Inoue. I went back and watched BFTB's post-fight reaction to AJ Ruiz too, and he was hating on AJ for running. Fast forward 2 years later, he's glazing Haney for literally running and landing way less than AJ did. Of course. So yes, they will criticize Inoue. Yeah. No, I mean, these dudes are fucking... How are you ever going to hate anyone for running and fighting scared and fighting soft, but then be a fan of fucking Devin Haney in his last 2 fights? And I will specify his last 2 fights. He hasn't always been a rabbit of a fighter, but his last 2 fights, 70 punches landed in his last 2 fights. His last 2 fights. Like, the dude don't want to engage. He don't throw combinations. He fucking holds and dances. It ain't fucking fun to watch. It ain't exciting. But you think that guy is pound for pound above this guy? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Nothing about Devin Haney is better than fucking Inoue. Literally nothing. Inoue is not a fighter who comes in with height and reach advantage over his opponents. He just has fast feet, fast hands, and very effective punches. Clean, sharp. He does have power, which, of course, Haney doesn't have. And a great jab. Oh, good body shots. Oh. His jab's a lot like fucking Golovkin. Hard, punishing. Kind of like Bud Crawford's was against Errol Spence. Picasso's got a good defense, hands up, not giving a lot to hit. Jab to the body again. There you go. Round 3. So far, easy work. Inoue is fucking fighting easily at his own pace, landing the shots he wants to land. He's getting touched here and there, but by nothing that's fucking bothering him at all. And easily has the better jab in this fight, landing it sharp and effectively. Inoue has one of the best jabs in boxing. And with his power and footwork, he just never gets pressured to fight at a pace that's not comfortable for him, unlike Chunto and Imaga, who both fought previously. There's the man, Bono. What's up, Bono? Round 4. I'm just curious how Picasso's going to land or how he's going to take a real crisp, clean fucking counter shot. After 3 rounds, I knew he's already landed 50 punches. 50. Nice punch. Good counter. Easy work. Easy work. This is the thing about Inoue. He never disappoints, always consistently whooping ass. Well, that's it, right? And he's not even out of second gear. He's not out of second gear. He could be pressuring hard, double up that jab, bend down, fucking let his hands fucking go in combination. But he's just waiting for fucking his opportunity to be handed to him to land something big and clean. And with him, like fucking against Luis Neri, most of the punches he landed that dropped him were real short shots, right? Just like short counter punches. Round 5. Big left to the body. More of that. I wonder what Usyk and Golovkin are thinking. Picasso just doesn't want to open up, eh? Not much. See, this is the difference. Picasso is not Hernandez, but even if he wanted to be Hernandez, he wouldn't fucking want to throw those many punches and allow so many punches coming back at him. Nice short right. Uppercut. Oh, easy work, easy work. Oh my God. Haven't caught a live Inoue fight in a while. Glad I'm here. Sometimes Inoue has leaky defense, but that's why he's so fun to watch. I think it's just because he doesn't feel threatened by his punches, right? So he's just taking shots, hoping to get him to open up so he can let something clean go. Sometimes Inoue loads up too much and throws at the same speed. He's a fantastic combination puncher, though. Usyk saying, I'm feel, and GG saying, big drama show. Easy breezy. Boom. Picasso took it like a champ. Round 6. Is this the round to go? We want to see fucking a big knockout, big drama show. Let's do it. Inoue, spectacular fucking KO. Picasso's just not making it easy because he just doesn't want to fucking engage, eh? Picasso's like, I'm not stupid. I'm smart. I'm becoming a doctor. Kind of like Barrera. Remember Barrera was becoming a lawyer? Nice shots, Picasso. Come on. Your countryman just fought like a fucking beast. What do you got? What do you got, son? Uppercut. Bam. Throw. Picasso's not liking the left to the body. Easy work. After Junto's struggle and fucking Inoue's easy dominance, the Junto fight's big, but it's not going to be as big internationally as it could have been. Picasso's best attribute is his combination punching. Inoue's power has him closed. Yep. I thought Picasso would be game for 6 rounds. I think Inoue is about to light him up. Did Nakatani get a gift decision? It could have went either way. I saw his face all lumped up when I got up and out of bed. He could have lost 115, 113. He could have won. It could have been a draw. The one card, 118, 110. Disgusting. No, Junto's dangerous, right? But I think Inoue is just on another level. Like they said, he's breaking Canelo's record for most Ring Magazine title defenses. Yes, so far it's been easy work. Better jab, cleaner shots, way more power. It's round 7. People want this spectacular. Come on, Inoue. Spectacular. Big drama show, as Golovkin would say. Inoue's just in second gear. Look at fucking Ohashi, Junto's fucking manager. He's like checking him out hard, taking notes. What can we capitalize on? Inoue's not Sebastian Hernandez. He's not going to like throw a million shots and stand inside with us. That's it. The counter fucking left. Catch him with the counter left over the right hand. Work. Pound for pound 6 was too high anyway. For Junto, I don't think anyone had him pound for pound number 6. I think he was about number 7, number 8 on most people's list. Did Ring Magazine have him 6? I thought they had him 7. Inoue should be able to handle him. Boxing is full of situations like that. Yes, it is. Do you think Bam might go after Nakatani now? But for Bam to fight Nakatani, you're jumping up 2 weight.
Maybe, I don't know. I think it's normal. Okay, I have very fast. Yeah, it's a compensation. It's a very strong guy.
Very quickly, before you go, what happens next with you, Usyk?
Next year,
Wilder?
I want to fight with Bronze Bomber. Yes, what?
Bronze Bomber.
Thank you so much, Ali.
Round 8. What did I say? 8th round knockout. Come on, man. Don't let me down, Inoue. Ryota fucking did me right. This is the 8th round. 8th round. I said 8th round. Inoue, 8th round. Come on. Get the 8th round knockout. Let's do it. Pick it up. Knock him out. 8th round. 94 jabs landed. 94 jabs. Inoue landed fucking 105 power punches landed. That's 200 punches landed after 7 rounds. That's more punches than Devin Haney landed in 2 fucking fights. Come on. Let's do it. Come on, people. Let's give it a clap. Come on, Inoue. Get out of second gear. Let's get rid of this dude. Let your hands go. Not combination punching. No, don't load up. Let your hands flow. That's where you're going to land a nice, clean, fucking short shot. His jab. He could win this fight and only throw his jab. He's shorter, has a 4-inch difference reach advantage. It still is more effective with his jab. What's Picasso doing? You can't win fighting like this, Picasso. Oh, I'm not going to get my 8th round knockout. Terrible. Uppercut. Uppercut. There, he's leaning. Good body shot. My prediction's ruined. I see the highlight that Virgil Ortiz explodes on Oscar for blocking Ennis fight. Laugh out loud. Huh? I didn't see anything. What? It may go the distance. Picasso has only been hurt by a body shot. I guess Inoue manages to hurt him yet. Seems like Picasso has given up. He's not opening up and throwing. Yeah, he's just trying to survive, right? He can say, I went the distance. I didn't get knocked out. Okay. And you got a career high payday. You can finish medical school. And your highlight is that you fought pound for pound top fighter Inoue. That was the shot. That was the one to knock him out. I thought the body shot. That was my prediction that he was going to get knocked out by a body shot. And that was going to happen in round 9 and fuck up my prediction. Round 9. Is Inoue going to let 2 fighters in back-to-back fights go the distance? Oh my God. That would be unbelievable. First MJ and now Picasso. Oh, football's on. Oh, 1-1. Man City versus Nottingham Forest. Don't load up. Put your hands together. My sister-in-law sending me a Merry Christmas message. Not like my brother. He's a typical Newton. I'm the sentimental one. Imagine. Let's go, my brother. Pick the shit up. Throw some combinations. Oh, nice body shot. What's Picasso doing? Sitting on the fucking rope. Round 9 in the books. This one has been easy work, kind of underwhelming, right? based on Junto versus fucking Hernandez fight, which was fucking a war. Easily one of the best fights of 2025. Great fucking matchup. This fight's just been easy work. I'm not putting in much work. I'm getting paid big money. I'm just going to come in and do what I got to do, win easy. I'm not going to fucking do much more. And so far, that's kind of what Inoue's performance has been with. Kind of laissez-faire. Which, you know, is not the best thing. Obviously, I'd love to have him make a fucking huge statement. But as I said, if he makes a statement against Picasso, are people going to praise him anyway? Yeah, I think he's going to start going to the body more in the last 3 rounds. But, yeah. Problem is, I think he's just looking for the peach of the fucking shot, right? And you can't be looking for the peach. I mean, you're winning easy, okay, but still. If you like let your hands flow, you would set up the shot. Nice uppercut from Picasso. Picasso going to fight now in the final 3 rounds. Nice jab to the body from Inoue. Good up jab. His up jab is very effective. That was used to be one of the best punches from Miguel Cotto. Just ask Floyd Mayweather. That was his best punch against Floyd. That's fucking up jab. That shit's good for just busting someone's nose up. We'd like to see Inoue versus fucking Sebastian Hernandez. That would be a good fight. Hernandez is going to come nonstop, pushing the pressure. Let's see how Inoue would deal with that. Round 10 in the books. I thought Picasso was good. Well, problem is when you fight somebody that's great, it makes it difficult for you to be comfortable, right? You're afraid to open up too much. You feel the power. You see how sharp he is. And you don't want to open up and be reckless, so you become way too tentative. And that's what happens. He's way too tentative. Basically, he's lost every single round in this fight. There's no chance of winning unless he was to score some spectacular fucking knockout. But what's the likelihood of that happening? So your team's telling you what? What are you going to do? Yeah, I feel the same, Evan. I think he could have done more. I feel he's been in second gear for most of this fight. Is it because after the Neri Nakatan and Cardenas knockdowns. Now he doesn't want to become too reckless and get countered and hurt. So now he fights more safe, even though he's still letting the guy hit him occasionally a little more. I think you should have been using that spear to the gut a lot more. That would have opened the big right hand. He's an explosive Pacquiao athlete, but a much better overall boxer. Best Asian fighter in boxing history. Yeah, keep jabbing to that body and fake it, and then come over. Fake the jab, throw the right hand. Right now, bam, uppercut, boom, boom, boom. Oh, come on, Picasso. You still didn't win the round. Picasso acting like he's fucking winning the fight. I knew he's on a bit of a decline. Could be the case. After 3 years, Picasso would have been out of there by now. I agree. That's probably true. But a lot of it might be also mental, psychological. I knew he's just not that fucking interested. He's in with the guy that he has to fight, his mandatory, but he's kind of like, whatever. This guy's no threat. I'm not fucking that fucking hyped. Yeah, it was the most exciting round for sure, because finally Picasso threw some punches. Took some risks. Problem is he hasn't taken risks for the first 10 fucking rounds of the fight. Round 12. Maybe you can win a round, Picasso, and not be shut out. Picasso's got that back leg so weird, eh? So wide. One Punch Man. Let's do it. Picasso seems a little, hard to hit clean, a little wiry. Oh, that was a good left hand from Picasso. That's 2 fights in a row where fucking Inoue got hit by the best punches in the 12th round. Against MJ, the best punch to land was in the 12th round right there. That was by far the best punch by Picasso. Throw punches. Picasso raising his hand. Oh, come on, people. How in the fuck do you think you won the fight? You didn't win a fucking round. Maybe we can give you the 12th round. Maybe. I knew we let Picasso off the ropes there. Maybe Picasso is tougher than we thought. He's obviously tough, right? Yeah, I think it's a combination of things, right? Not really motivated against the opponent, not really feeling fucking too threatened, going in and easily doing what you have to do. And now these guys are talking like, oh yeah, Picasso, you totally won that fight.
Hey, why not Alan Picasso against Sebastian Hernandez?
That's what I said.
We're talking about 2 semi-finals facing each other. Well, look, the losers could be 2 semi-finals. Let's see them 2 fight each
That's
other.
the greatest consolation bracket of all time.
Yeah. And look, we paid to see it, but look at the work from Inoue. It was just class. It really was, all done. And Cantor, some good work.
That was the best punch.
Bouncing off the chin, but the brave effort from the Mexican Picasso deserves a mention, but you just see an elite level fighter unfold in front of your eyes. Nothing to be proud of Picasso. He really can. He can come again. I want to see him fight again. He would have learned bundled, but then the 4 or 5 unanswered lefts to the body. Look at that, just slipping inside again, not over-exaggerating the movement. That one on the waistband of Picasso. But these were doing damage. They've done damage all throughout that contest, Mike.
And also, Darren, I think what's not discussed enough is Inoue is 32 years old. He's right getting to that point where the fighters in the lower weight classes usually starts to decline, but no slippage whatsoever on this night.
See the fan zone deciding who won this one, 93%.
Well, wait, who are the 7%? Are these all from Mexico?
All Mexico for sure.
I think the front row right there with your answer. Ring 6 takes place on January 31st in New York City as Teofimo Lopez puts his WBO
With Loma. Loma's a 135-pound fighter.
Who is making the jump to 140 in a bid to add a championship in a 4th weight class. That's live and exclusive here on DAZN.
These are the kind of fights that Black American fighters get fucking praised for. If Devin Haney went in there and easily beat a guy, John Boxing would put him pound for pound number 2 on his pound for pound list.
40 or 50 minutes ago.
Right, John? The difference is Inoue landed a whole hell of a lot more than 70 fucking punches.
Really have.
He probably landed around 270 punches in a masterclass performance. No, they're not, Evan. Stop.
Unofficial, let's send it back up to Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 championship rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard.
Okay, Evan.
Steve Weisfeld scores at 119-109. Dion Duarte has it 120 to 108. Oriana Fernandez scores at 117 to 111. All 3 judges have it for the winner.
And
By
still,
unanimous decision, still undefeated and still the undisputed super bantamweight champion of the world, now,
Inoue. Was there ever a doubt fucking Picasso?
So another masterful performance.
Oh my god. Come on, dude.
The ring and undisputed champion again adding that illustrious.
Come on. He's bigger than Picasso.
27-0 now. Just have to pull that back up. 27-0 in title fights. By
Yeah, incredible stuff. I like
27-0 in world title fights.
4 Ring Magazine title defenses in a calendar year.
That's better than Floyd Mayweather. That's better than Bud Crawford. That's better than Canelo Alvarez.
Who was the judge about 3 rounds for Alvarez?
I know. 3 rounds.
It's all right.
Now again, the Grinch. The Grinch. No, I'm bringing it out of the shutout.
It was a shutout.
He tried Picasso, he really did. He gave it his all.
If you're going to give him 1 round, it'd be the 12th. They don't want to talk to Picasso?
We are just waiting for Inoue to take off all the belts. Oh yeah. It's a long process. There are so many belts, and before we start the interview, Rick Reno, I believe you have another belt for Inoue.
Come on, Rick.
Naoya Inoue is an exceptional world champion. He's become the first Ring Magazine champion to match the record of the great heavyweight Larry Holmes by making 4 successful defenses of the Ring Magazine belt in a single calendar year. Matching that record, put in an exceptional performance tonight against a very gutsy challenger, Picasso, who hung in there for the full 12 rounds. And in honor of that, on behalf of Ring Magazine and His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh, I'm presenting Naoya Inoue with a brand new Ring Magazine belt that I know he's wanted.
Liar. Being more muscular doesn't mean you're the bigger fucking guy. No Mexicans are muscular.
For Inoue to add to his collection, how many more belts does Inoue want to win?
ベルトのコレクションにまた一つ追加されたわけですけれども、あといくつぐらいベルトを獲得したいですか？
そうですね、今夜
Him and Nick Ball are about the fucking same size.
もらえたんですが、まあ
Because Nick Ball's more muscular than Inoue.
なんだろうな、よくなかった。
Thank you very much. I got a new Ring Magazine belt tonight, but actually my performance tonight is not good enough. I should have done better.
You're always very tough in your performances. It's been 4 fights this year, 4 wins. It's been perfect. What could he have done more?
試合はタフなものだったと思いますが、今年4試合やって4勝しました。今後どのようなことを目標にしていくんでしょうか。
そうですね、今年4試合こなすことができて、自分自身満足はしてますけども、ちょっと少し疲れました。ちょっとゆっくり休みます。
Yeah, I'm very happy that I could win 4 matches this year, but actually I'm really tired, so I would like to rest for a while.
Yes, I think he deserves some rest as well. Alexander Usyk is ringside. Many consider Alexander Usyk one of the best fighters in the world, maybe pound for pound.
You're going to fight him next?
Does Inoue believe that he is now the pound for pound king?
Come on, Evan. The point is, what kind of fucking narrative are you pushing? Calm fucking down. It's always looking for some reason to fucking push hate.
今日ウスキ選手見に来てくれてるんですけども、こんなんじゃまだまだ全然及ばないと思うので、もっともっと腕を磨いて1位にふさわしい選手になりたいです。
Tonight, Mr. Dick's here to see my match, but actually I wasn't very happy about my performance. I should have done much better. So learn from this, and I'm going to be much better next time.
Now, this fight was to build up to the Nakatani fight next year. Nakatani won his fight, Inoue has won his fight. Do we see this super fight next year?
これは多分来年の中谷選手との試合に結びつくと思うんですが、今晩中谷選手も勝ちました、井上選手も勝ちました。来年はこういうビッグマッチを期待していいんでしょうか。
はい、今夜お互い無事に勝利できたということで、また来年しっかりちょっと、いろんな方向性含め、交渉していきたいと思います。
Yeah, both of us had a very good win tonight. So for the next year, we are going to leave it to Mr. Ohashi to decide what to do.
まあでも日本のファンの皆さん、期待はしててください。
But for the Japanese fans, you can expect something very good.
There are many fighters that want to test themselves against this great champion. One of those fighters, if he comes up, is Jesse Van Rodriguez. Would he entertain a fight against one of the other super champions, Jesse Van Rodriguez, if he came up in weight?
Is he better? The Korean guy was a replacement opponent, right? For Goodman, who was a mandatory. So let's keep that in perspective. I knew he didn't chase after the Korean guy. That was a replacement opponent because Goodman pulled out because of injury. You're hating, Evan.
Yeah, when he's ready, and if he can fight at the super bantam class, and if our timing perfectly each other, yeah, I'd have to wait for him to challenge me.
Anyway, there are many Japanese fans and media that have come all the way from Japan to see you. Many people in the crowd happy to see you for the first time. A quick word to all your fans that have traveled.
今日日本のファンの方がたくさん来てくださっています。なかなか遠くて来られないところにわざわざたくさんの方がお見えになっています。なかなか井上さんの試合も見れないんだろうと思いますけれども、そういうファンの方々に何か、メッセージをお願いします。
That's the same Dahoni that just fought Nick Ball at 126, right? Evan, the point is, what's your fucking issue, man? Like, you trying to make Inoue into a weight bully. Like, it's ridiculous. It's a clown statement to try to act like Inoue is some weight bully. Yeah, he's a fucking weight bully. You're correct. Okay, are you happy? He's a weight bully.
Thank you very much for that gave me a lot of power. Japanese fans who came all over.
Like the translator is fucking almost the same size as Inoue, but Inoue is a weight bully.
And thank you for entertaining us this year as well. 4 fights, still the undisputed super bantamweight king of the world. Congratulations, Inoue.
今度は、とてもいい試合をありがとうございました。スーパーバンタム級の、統一王者、のままでいらっしゃるということとても嬉しいです。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
Thank you. Nice.
Thank you so much, Inoue. So, as ferocious as that man is, the monster now in a way, always humble in victory. I'm sorry, he doesn't have anything to apologize for that performance. That's what you're going back in some of the highlights.
That's what you call a perfectionist, right there, because this was beautiful. It was Picasso that needed the work of art, but it was Inoue with a masterpiece. It really was a fantastic victory, in my opinion. I thought he boxed really well. You've got to remember, this is a two-horse race. You're in there with someone who's trying to change their life. They're going to give it absolutely everything. But he showed his class. Look at the shot selection, the speed. You know, you mentioned the age there, Mike, 32-year-old. He's fighting like a 21-year-old there. You know, the way he goes through the gears when he wants to, by the way. A class act. And look, I know this all leads to the Nakatani fight now, but I have Inoue a massive favourite going into that contest.
Yeah, no surprise there, down after the way Sebastian Hernandez made Nakatani look. And you're right, I thought Inoue was brilliant, but it's no surprise that...
Sounds official. Usyk basically just called him out right now.
Yeah, just fantastic work. And again, look, you know, it takes two to tango. He tried Picasso. You know,
But I got no problem with Usyk fighting fucking Wilder. Wilder is the last remaining big name fighter from that era. If he finishes him, nobody can later say, oh, he ducked this guy, he ducked that guy. He fought everybody he needed to fight. I have Inoue pound for pound number one when I say there's opponents at 112, 15 pounds heavier than him, like Loma's opponents were somehow hating. When you're bringing up something irrelevant, well, that's the point, irrelevant. Who cares about weight if they're similar? And at this point, how is it relevant? You're pulling Lomachenko into the conversation to basically try to downplay and discredit Inoue. When, what's the point? What's the fucking, why? Loma fought with more physical disadvantage. See, that's my point. Dude, man, fuck. No one's talking about fucking Lomachenko. No one's comparing fucking Inoue to Lomachenko. You are just shitting on Inoue, the fanboy for fucking Lomachenko. But yet, how is it relevant? Lomachenko's retired. He's not going to be pound for pound number one because he's not fighting anymore. And nobody's hating on Lomachenko. Literally, no one brought Lomachenko's name into the conversation. Nobody. Okay. Some conversations are so irrelevant. Let's just talk about potentially what's up next and not look for strange, weird fucking narratives to push. Who's fanboying Inoue? Like, you just expose yourself by fucking saying that. Nobody's fanboying Inoue. We're just wondering, what the fuck are you talking about? What's the narrative that you're fucking jamming into this conversation that's just ridiculous and has no necessity to even be brought up in a conversation? Oh my God, dude. No one brought Lomachenko into this. This is you somehow making this conversation about fucking Lomachenko. It's all you. Nothing to do with us. We never brought up Lomachenko. The issue is, this isn't the first time in this conversation today where fucking people were talking about Junto and Inoue being weight bullies. And you're reiterating on that whole situation, acting as if somehow Inoue's a weight bully. I mean, Inoue is 5'5.5", fighting in his weight class. What does this have to do with fucking Lomachenko? Zero. Not a fucking thing. But you're the one bringing that up. Nobody else. No one's fucking made this about Lomachenko. So you're going to use what Inoue's done to make it about Lomachenko. I'm a huge Lomachenko fan, but I just don't understand your fucking point of view. It seems ridiculous. But no different than how you fucking go half spun to fucking hate on Bud Crawford consistently either. Well, you could see 122 is probably his weight right now. The dude made 122 like fucking easy. It wasn't like he's draining himself to get into the weight. He looked fucking totally fucking muscular, not drained, and perfect at the weigh-in for 122 pounds. So it's not like he's drying himself down to make this weight class. He is smaller than fucking Picasso. He doesn't fucking drain himself 20 pounds. He doesn't walk around at 144, 145. The dude's been in the gym fucking all year. 4 fights this year in training camp consistently. He hasn't had much time to put on fucking any weight, really, between fights. And when you see him not fucking in fights, physically he doesn't look fucking really any different than he does in the ring. Oh my God. You're just fucking twisted, dude. Like, what's your obsession with just finding ways to be critical of people? Like, look at this whole fucking spew you're going off on. Oh, Inoue fucking admitted he walks around at 145, so he's bigger than Lomachenko. What the fuck, man? Who gives a fuck? What relevance does that have to do with fucking anything? I mean, Lomachenko's probably the only fighter you could actually fucking use for that whole conversation, because everybody walks around fucking obviously bigger than they do on fight night. Even Lomachenko walked around bigger than he does on fight night. You have an obsession with being critical of all kinds of fighters, dude. Come on. You're trying hard to call him a weight bully. And the point is, what the fuck? And you're bringing Lomachenko into the conversation. Like, what? Who cares? Isn't there anything more interesting to talk about? Why are we trying to make this Inoue versus Lomachenko? And that's what you're doing. You. Just you. You say he's not smaller than Picasso, but then you're using Lomachenko to make your fucking point. How is using fucking Lomachenko proving fucking he's not bigger than, that Picasso's not bigger than him? Picasso just fought at 126 pounds in his last fight. Yeah, it's going in circles because you fucking are obsessed with this fucking conversation. Do we need to go back all the way to see when you started it? Let's keep going. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. I'm not shooting on. Oh, it's way back. Sorry. Let me keep going. Aren't 15, 12 pounds heavier. Oh, let's keep going. I have Inoue number 1, but 15 opponents. Okay, let's keep going. I don't have issues with Inoue. Okay, let's keep going. 30 seconds. You guys are Inoue fanboys. Okay, there we go. We're fanboys. Let's keep going. That's why you are fanboys. Okay. It's all, yes, we're fanboys. Usyk fighting one. Okay, they're doing. Okay, so anyway, fanboys act like this guy's way bigger than when they aren't. Okay, let's keep going. Everyone has their own fanboys. Just want to prove it wrong. Okay, let's keep going. Look how fucking far. Nick Ball is 5'2". He isn't much bigger than Inoue. Nobody said he isn't bigger than Inoue. Actually, I said he's the same size. Inoue is bigger than Nick Ball. Okay, let's going. Like, look how long ago you brought this conversation up and just fucking continue to push it. I'm only stating facts. Inoue is bigger and stronger, 122. Okay, let's keep going. Like, look how fucking far this is. Inoue walks. Oh, this amazing fight. I think Picasso would have went the distance with Loma. That's when you started. At 10:26, he's still an amazing fighter. I don't think Picasso would have went the distance with Lomachenko. And I said, Lomachenko is a 135-pound fighter. And all of a sudden, dude, Inoue and Lomachenko on fight night are the same size. On fight night, they're not the same fucking size. You said he walks around at 145. That's not fight night when he's coming in at 145, if that's your argument. But look, fucking, this is all based on you starting the whole Lomachenko fucking thing. That's you, Evan, making it about Lomachenko. I don't think Picasso would have went the distance with Lomachenko. I don't think Picasso would go the distance with fucking Tank Davis. I don't think Picasso would go the distance with fucking Bud Crawford. I'm not lying. Oh my God. Dude, are you okay? Did you wake up too early? He was documented at 138 pounds 1 year ago against Tahoni. And that means that Lomachenko weighed 138 pounds when he fought fucking George Kambosos Jr. on fight night. He gained 3 pounds between weigh-in and fight night. So even your own argument sounds fucking ridiculous and stupid. The point is, no one gives a fuck. You're perpetuating this whole thing. You. And we're just sitting there scratching our head going, what the fuck is Evan talking about? How's he making this about Lomachenko? You made it about Lomachenko. Yeah, John. But, John, let's put it this way. You call yourself a boxing expert, right? You're somebody who trained with a professional fighter. But yet, you don't understand the simple concept of styles make fights, right? We saw Julius Nakatani go the distance with Shakur Stevenson, make Shakur fight real scared in that fight. And then in his next fight or his fight after, he got knocked the fuck out by Raymond Muratalla in like 2 rounds. Does that mean Raymond Muratalla is going to beat Shakur Stevenson? John, is that what's going to happen? When Shakur Stevenson fights Raymond Muratalla, he's going to get knocked out? So you're using Linares, the first fight Lomachenko had, at 135 pounds. Dude, stop. Please. Please. No one cares. This is just your fucking obsession with needing to be critical of certain fighters. He literally just said he doesn't have an issue with Inoue doing it since everyone does it. But then he spent the last fucking 20 minutes fucking harping about it and still talking about it, even though John Boxing literally just brought up a different question, and then he's still fucking going on about it. Still going on about it. Still going on about it. Of course, Lomachenko is naturally bigger than Inoue. Is he huge? No. But fucking, Lomachenko's retired. The question is, John thinks that Inoue's going to destroy Junto Nakatani because he just doesn't understand the concept of styles make fights. Do you think Hernandez, who you spent fucking months shitting on, would beat Picasso that Inoue just fought? Or do you think Picasso would beat Hernandez? What do you think, John? John, you left a comment and then you ran away. You can't even defend your fucking statement. Is that why your channel closed down? Because you like to make ridiculous statements, kind of like Evan, but then not defend them. That's totally true. Do I need to go back and show when this whole conversation started at like 10:30? And now it's almost 11 o'clock. And how many fucking comments were left in conjunction? It's like, come on, man. Move on already.
Like, ease. Like, when he wanted to up the game, he'd up it. You know what I mean? So he's in control of the whole fight from start to finish. When it comes down to pound for pound,
John still has fucking Devin Haney ranked above fucking Inoue, though.
But go with the other side to get upset. It's close, I mean, that's why. Close one, we get it 50-50.
Yeah, on the fence. It's 1A, 1B as opposed to 1 and 2. It's been an incredible year in the sport of boxing. We've traveled all over the world. We've been to Saudi Arabia.
It's been an incredible year in boxing, that's for sure. I understand footwork, I understand power, timing, something that Junto doesn't have. Sebastian Hernandez beats Picasso. No, I know you did. You told me that. He does have footwork. He does have power. He does have timing. But he was in with a smothering, aggressive Mexican fighter that fucking fought great and would give any boxer a tough fight. Even Inoue. Do you think David Picasso would have went the distance with Junto Nakatani, John? Because I think Junto Nakatani would have knocked out Picasso because styles make fights. And also, I think Inoue just coasted today. He could have been more aggressive. He stayed in second gear. It's been a long year. He's fought 4 times this year. And yet, you're still going to have Devin Haney ranked above him on your pound-for-pound list. You should be giving fucking Inoue tons of credit for a masterclass boxing performance, right? But you won't. If your channel was open, you'd be heavily critical of him and you'd downright shit on Junto Nakatani. We know you're very similar to Evan in that sense. The same way Evan shits all over Bud Crawford. That's what you would be doing, John. See, the problem with you, John, is you don't have a leg to stand on when you're critical of other people, when you are just as bad, if not worse than all of them, right? It's just so hypocritical. It's so funny to look at you say something and then come out and fucking blatantly do the exact same thing you're accusing other people of doing. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. No fucking leg to stand on, my brother. None. A moment of silence for John Boxing's channel. Gone but not forgotten. Don't worry, John. Your channel will live with me. Because unlike you, I don't believe in people closing other people's channels. And I know you closed your channel, even though I don't understand your reasoning. Why would you close your channel? Because you're not getting AdSense. What does that have to do with anything? You don't need to upload videos to your channel. You upload videos on your channel not to make money off of AdSense. You upload videos to your channel to push a racial narrative. That's the whole point of your channel. Your whole channel is to push pro-black propaganda, anti-everybody else, right? So why would you care that you were getting money from fucking YouTube? I don't understand. It seems strange. Because here you are still on my channel watching my content. As Ego Boxing would say, thanks for spending money to allow me to continue to make this content on my channel. Because Ego is a fucking prick. But you support a guy like him. Oh my God. He didn't close it. He got deleted for his stupid racism narratives. Is that true? He says he closed it. He says he closed his channel because he wasn't getting AdSense. But I don't understand what that means. I haven't got AdSense since John got my channel fucking closed. And I've opened up 2 other channels. So now I have a football channel, a boxing channel, and a basketball channel. And I get 0 AdSense on any of them. But who's doing this because of AdSense? Unless you're making like $1,000 fucking a month from AdSense and everything else you're doing, who gives a fuck? You're making $100, $200. Like, what does that fucking buy you? Especially in America. John has a good job. He makes good money. He doesn't need to worry about fucking AdSense. But John, my whole point sticks. If you call yourself a boxing fan and a hardcore that understands the sport, how come you don't understand styles make fights? Don't ask me. I never said you had your channel closed, John. You told me you closed it because of AdSense. Who am I to disagree with you? If that's what happened, that's what happened. I don't understand why you get rid of your channel with 7,000 subs to go to a new channel where you don't get AdSense. But then on your new channel, you won't get AdSense either. You won't get AdSense until you get 1,000 subs on your channel. So I don't get it. And what you should do is you should send 50 subs to my channel so I can get 1,000 subs and then I can start getting AdSense on my channel. Since you closed my channel that had 6,000 subs. But I'm not bitter because, as I said, it's not about making money. It's about having a platform to preach my free speech. And that's what it's about. Well, my channel is growing pretty fast. And are you still just preaching racist hate? Are you still just a hate monger, John? Or are you going to like open your channel and go in a more unbiased, fair boxing perspective? Oh, I bumped my knee. Now I have a big bruise. Motherfucker. See, the difference between you and many of those channels and me is I'm a boxing channel that talks boxing. And if there's a boxing card on, I'm talking about it, I'm hyping it, and then I'm watching it, and I'm dealing with all kinds of people, whether I agree with them or disagree with them on my channel. And then I talk about it afterwards and give my opinions. My opinions may be different than other people's, but they're my opinions. And you and other people are free to express your opinions on my channel. Because that's what this platform, YouTube, is all about. Having a community where we can talk about a sport we love, which unfortunately, especially for you, an American, live in a country where no one gives a fuck about boxing. You stayed up to watch this. What do you mean stayed up? What time did it fucking start? I know you're West Coast. What did it start, like 3 in the morning in your time? Is that supposed to get you like a fucking congratulations cookie? Every single Saudi Arabian card that usually happens, if I watch it, I have to stay up at the same time because it's usually 3 o'clock in Taiwan for me to watch those fight cards. So, okay. This is once again the American perspective where everything should be perfect for you, but the rest of the world, fuck them. Because you do realize the rest of the world has different time schedule, right? Luckily, when it's in Vegas, it's perfect for me in Taiwan. Or if it's East Coast, it's great. It's only 12 hours difference. But when it's in England or the Saudi Arabia, then it's totally fucked for me. Then I have to do the same thing. Wake up at 3 in the morning and watch boxing. It was a dominant performance from Inoue in second gear the whole time. Why would I block people? As long as people are not complete fucking douchebags, I don't mind fucking going back and forth. Like even Evan just went on fucking for a 20-minute tirade. You know, I understand who Evan is. I just don't understand why he had to stretch it out fucking for 20 minutes. Okay, we get your point. Okay, we see what you're doing. We can move on fucking, you know, after 5 minutes. No one's got to beat a fucking dead horse, do we? Let it go, let it go. As the great fucking Elsa said, let it go, let it go. But thanks for jumping in, everyone. It's been a fun night of boxing. I'm not surprised there was one upset. Tiger Igama, he could have learned something from Junto Nakatani. I know John shit on Junto, but Junto put up with a way more fucking intense, aggressive opponent than Tiger Manga did. And was able to still pull out the victory, right? Still found ways to be effective, even though he had to deal with a fucking really impressive performance from Sebastian Hernandez. But hopefully the young Japanese kid learns. And John, what did you think of the Japanese Lomachenko, Ryota Tsutsumi? Ryota fucking fought great, 4-0, and you criticized his amateur resume. His amateur resume. He's a prospect. He was 3-0. Today he fought his 4th professional fight. But when you shit on him, to downplay him, a fighter that you don't even need to talk about because no one who watches your channel even knows who fucking Ryota Tsutsumi is. But you specifically make a video shitting on this kid because I was hyping him up, right? And then you use his amateur resume to downplay and discredit him. Imagine that. It's fucking downright ridiculous. Like, but that's you, John. You look for reasons just to hate on non-black fighters, but then act like everyone else has to like black fighters. Why? Why do people have to like somebody you like when you go out of your way to hate on other fighters? Let's make a point. I still can't believe that you use fucking Ryota Tatsumi's fucking resume to fucking shit on his career. His amateur fucking resume. Like, imagine. Look, there's his resume, John. He is 4-0 with 3 KOs. 4-0. As far as his amateur resume, yes, he is 26-2. And you shit on him for being 26-2 with only 5 knockouts and finding a guy who was like 1-1-1 and losing to a guy who had 15 losses. Even though this is amateur boxing. You shit on a guy that had 15 losses in amateur boxing, but you ignored the fact that he beat Hadio Herrera, right? And if you would have looked closely and saw Herrera was 2-0, you would know that that was not his fucking professional record, because obviously he's got a much better professional record than that. But that's the ridiculousness. You criticizing his amateur resume, but he beat fucking Rozanov, a guy who's a gold medal winner, right? Who at the time on the resume is 14-1. He also beat fucking Hadio Herrera, who I know you know this picture. 2-0, 2-1 as an amateur. But let's look at his pro career. Ah, there he is. 17-0 as a pro with 12 knockouts. 15 knockouts. So maybe we can potentially get Ryota Tatsumi versus Hadio Herrera in a world title fight at 135. We will see. But thanks everyone for jumping in. I appreciate it. We've been on for almost 5 hours. That's a little longer than I prefer. So I'm going to cut out, eat the rest of my pizza, and chillax. Peace out, everyone. Merry Christmas. And if I don't see you before next Thursday, Happy New Year.